Alrighty, how we going, boys? We're playing the Slormancer today, whatever the fuck that is. No, but this game looks really good. I should have done this first, shouldn't I? I really need to sort out my lighting. I promise I'll do it soon. I keep saying I will, but you know, we'll see. But yeah, the Slormancer. So this one was pointed out to me by Fufu. Shout out to Fufu if he's already here. If not, I'll shout him out when he's around. One of my viewers, for anyone watching that isn't familiar. Yeah, this looks really interesting. It's like a very 2D, like sprite-based ARPG, from what I understand. I don't know. I watched some gameplay. I looked at, it's got like really deep customization, it seems. It feels like the type of game that will you're endlessly kind of stacking various aspects. So first of all, let's turn off camera shake. What other? We'll leave that now. Zoom, we'll figure out the map stuff on the left. I feel like I prefer it on the right. We'll have a look. We'll have a look at that. Display life gain numbers. You know what? We'll figure out the rest of them. Key bindings. WASD. Okay, so there's key, but there's movements in that respect. My friend Cameron's also jumping in. Did that save it? It did. Yeah. What is active camera? I guess we'll see. So yeah, let's just jump on in, see what it's like. Really looking forward to this one. Looks like good. Looks like a good game all around. Brian McRipped, you're the man. Okay, so much strength. Come on, one more. Am I doing push-ups? Okay. There you are. We've been waiting for you. First of all, my name is Brian McRipped. You may have heard me. I am the champion of this kingdom. I'm in charge of keeping the people safe thanks to my incredible abilities. I talk about myself all day long, but we don't have much time. Strange things are happening in the graveyard of Adriat. Skeletons are coming out of the ground and spreading terror. Classic. That's the perfect beginner enemy for me. It is the Gravedigger who has given us the mission to fight and defeat them so that he can return to work as soon as possible. However, I'm facing a problem of personal nature, which my friends have even taken care of this quest, alright? Okay, so he's not happy with us as candidates. Fair, a bit rude, but okay. Nonetheless, I only need one person for this mission who would like to participate. Okay, so this is our class select. You say fight. Oh well, then that won't be possible. I have a solid armor, but is absolutely not enough to compensate for my weak damage. My totally ineptable elemental damage, I would be completely useless. Okay. Can I see? Don't be able to change. Oh, you're able to change at any point in the game. Oh, you can't see that because I'm in the way. Hey, Texas, how you going, man? It says. I'll just fucking close my camera for half a sec. It says, interestingly, you'll be able to change it at any point in the game. So I guess you can just change classes on the fly. That seems a bit odd. Fierce Huntress. Okay, so they're not gonna give me enough information. I think I want to go mage. Do I want to go mage? It's like a 2D sprite-based game, so I feel like a mage might be the way to go. Let's go with a mage. Let's try him out. What if someone else? We'll just have to make do. Okay. We are lacking equipment. Why don't you start by visiting old Adam Nostris at the east end of the village and ask him to give you one of your old weapons. Okay. Pick a protein drink. Okay. The village is not that big. I took the liberty of marking these 2 points on your map. Oh, you're not well. Fuck. Is the text is so small. Why is that so small? Anyway. Chest breathing, pain still. You're not coughing up so you were coughing up blood. I mean, it's a bonus that it's going down. But I hope you're doing okay, Texas. That sounds fucking brutal, man. I'm sorry to hear it. Oh, here we go. We'll need to shove myself up just a tad. What am I covering? I'm just covering the gold bar, so I don't think it really matters that much. But I can lift myself a tad. Put myself there. Yeah, it does. It sounds like you've got a really brutal case of it. Hey, I was never coughing up blood with mine. Thankfully. But I was onto it super quick because my partner had it first. So I was able to, I got a bit of an advanced notice, which is nice. WD, use curse to aim. Okay. Is this what the active camera is? Hang on. Okay, oh my god, imagine playing with this camera. Who's playing with this camera? Why is that enabled by default? Who the fuck's doing that? Okay, alright. So we need to get Pedro, the sinister gravedigger. Okay. Who would like that active camera? Especially in a game where I assume I'm gonna have to, you know, like the feet. The feet are so fucking funny. How am I going? I'm going well, thank you. I'm doing really well. Can't complain. Especially with what you're going through. I've got no complaints to make at all. The gold prospector. Okay, this is not where I want to go. We have to go this way. To Adam Nostris. So he is he was supposed to give us some items. Among many other things, he is charged of the Shrine of the Champions of Ara. That is in front of us. Brian McRipt did send us, yeah. I do keep his old weapons. They're very precious. He's a champion of Ara after all. This is town. Yeah, so this is a game called The Slormancer, as you probably picked up from my title or the game description. It's apparently an ARPG with like a ton of build customization. It's obviously, I think it's made by like 2 devs, so it's, you know, it's on the smaller end of ARPGs. But I've been hearing good things, and Fufu actually recommended this one. I had a bit of a look at it today, and it looks like a bit of a fun time. And I wasn't sure what I was going to play today, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, you've seen if people were playing it? I had never heard of it until Fufu mentioned it to me. Should be able to give you something. All right, what's he got for me? Got the right weapon for me. It didn't belong to Brian, but it fits the profile. It's a Slorm Reaper, a weapon that reaps the Slorm out of defeated enemies. Okay, usually restricted to champions, but you should be fine. Bring it back when you're done. Okay. Okay, we've got Adam's staff. I don't know why it's called a Slorm Reaper. Looks around for his Fufu. He might be in a meeting or something. I assume he'll turn up. Okay, so 22 to 27 Reaper damage. Between 1,000 and 1,600 at level 100. Okay, so it's victims level 1. Plus 3 raw damage, 15% attack speed, 1 life on hit. Interesting. And then we have the chef, and he was supposed to give us a protein drink, which I'm going to guess is a health potion, right? Actually, can I cast? Mana. This is your mana. If you fall short of mana, you will not be able to cast. Yeah, okay, that's mana. Oh, I quite like the sprites. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay, what do you got for us? No time to waste with adventure. You want to steal cheese from me? Is that... Here for Brian's drink. Didn't have time to make it, but there's everything you need on the table right there. You still follow the instructions, okay. Brand new recipe that received this morning. I would like to know what he thinks about it. It's a piece of paper that says Proton, the drink of champions. Then comes a recipe. Pour a dose of protein and water in a flask. Shake. Larger muscles as add a spoonful of rat poison. Last line looks suspicious, yet you're not a cook, and you've been told to follow the instructions carefully, and Chef Jean-Pierre is not very friendly. So you follow the recipe meticulously. So we're going to poison this guy, that's what I'm learning. Okay. Alright, small little tutorial section. Let's get the drink back to Brian. Okay. He's gonna die, right? He's gonna drink the rat poison and just die. So it counts enemies slain and levels with you, it looks like. Oh, okay. Poisoned. Yeah. He becomes a ghost. He's completely dead. That's the end of me. My divine body, my muscles, my silky blonde hair. Just look at me. What have I become? Okay, Brian, you're dead. It's not the end of the world. You've been through all the trials. I like the writing so far. It's a bit, you know, it's a bit on the nose, but it's pretty good. It's not that bad. You just need a backup plan. Well, it's decided. You're on your own. I'm going to... I should retire. And is he just going to disappear? Oh. What? Well, no, that's new. Yeah, where'd everyone go? Okay, the king wants help. Sir Brian, help. It's a disaster. All the villagers have disappeared. Help us, Sir Brian. What the... Sir Brian is dead. Our champion is dead. He is. Everything is over. Things are getting out of hand. So much for retirement. Like winning the better. I wish you're going to have to help us get out of this mess. Let's start by going to see the king. Beware, the village is no longer safe. Oh, interesting. Okay, time to fight. You have the one skill for the time being. Okay. Oh, we got little Brian that follows us. That's kind of cool. Parody ARPG, yeah. Which, you know, I'm kind of a... Okay. Whenever you kill an enemy, you also reap his Slorm. The essence that brought him back to life? You'll eventually be able to upgrade your skills with a Slorm reaped this way. Okay, so the more I kill, the more Slorm I get, and the better I can upgrade. Let's hold it down. Yeah. I like that it's weird, but I like that it briefly slows me down what I shoot. It makes it feel more impactful. Sorry, Texas. I got to step away for like 2 to 3 minutes. So I'll be back in a few. I'll pause it there. Might be a good time to have a coffee if you don't already have one. Oh, Fufu, here you go, man. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in a couple. All right, we're back. Like it got like music got really quiet while I was gone. Maybe it's just 'cause nothing was happening. That's fine. All right, King. Ah, nice timing here. You did straight to summon him, Texas. I don't imagine all this AI talk is interesting. You need it elsewhere. Funnily enough, had a lot of discussions about AI in my workplace as well. More about how we can use it in the future, but it's like, just what's it going to look like in 5 years? My faithful Alistair, my dear Alina, gone. Who are you? Yesterday the adventure, not all is lost. Do you see what happened? Everything was going well, and suddenly a blue flash, and everyone was gone. That's a bit chilly now. Let me just turn down the aircon. I was turned off. And everyone was gone. There's also this huge seal at my door. I can't get inside anymore. You gonna help me, aren't you? That's strange. I don't think he can see me. So he can't see Brian. Maybe it's because we're the ones that killed him. I do feel like the apparition of this mysterious seal and the disappearance of the villagers happened right after my death. Could it be that? We should take a closer look at the seal. Corpo's a fish pushing AI so hard it makes me sick. Yeah. When joining a Twitch stream, does all previous chat from the same stream load? I didn't... Oh, the message is loaded when you joined in? Okay. I assume it's like a timed thing, right? But maybe not. If partners work, they chastise people who don't use it, even if their work doesn't require it. What the fuck? This Slormancer seal, it can only be him. A vile scoundrel must have planned my assassination. His plan is now in motion. He knew that only a champion like me could oppose his immense power. Okay. We can hear voices behind the door. Here we go. The champion is dead and I've deprived the old king of his castle. Very slick move. All I have to do now is take care of Alina so that I can finally get my old powers back. Is this supposed to be oh my god? Like oh my god? Is that what this is? Oh, someone is listening. I thought it made everyone disappear. That's fine, I have other options. Oh! Get out of here. What just happened? Did you touch the seal? It's so confusing. My faithful Alistair would know what to do. We must find him. I sent him on a mission to the harbour before the disaster. Could you find out what happened to him? Let's go find Alistair. Maybe he'll know what to do. Alright. The harbour, I assume, is somewhere in the city? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm loving it so much. Like the fact that... Oh, that's Alistair. I took a shot at him. Very slick writing. I quite like the writing so far. It makes... Oh, that's Barnabas. What? Oh! Can I... Oh, Alice is here. You took a hit, ouch, and your life goes down. If it falls 0, you lose. Okay. That was a strange experience. I've just seen some very weird things inside. Thanks for getting me out of there. Is the king safe? I must talk to him about the terrible discovery. Let's meet in front of the castle. Alright, let's go. I do like that we have a little friendly ghost of the man I killed. Or the man I aided in killing. What happened to you, Alistair? My lord, I was on my way to the harbour when I suddenly found myself in a kind of prison made of shadows and Slorm. Why Slorm? Why? Like, I can't get over why Slorm. Why does your character move like they're from JoJo's? I like the movement. Everything was dark and slimy. I saw all sorts of strange things, but most of all, I saw him watching me. Who the fuck? I assume this is the Slormancer. My lord, he was as described in the tales. Sinister and terrifying. There's no possible doubt about his identity. Oh my god, the Slormancer. Like, that's how I'm supposed to read that, right? Oh my god? Like, oh my god? He's one behind all this. I'm gonna keep saying I get it like worse and worse as we go. I suspected he chose the best moment to act. All is lost without the champion of Ara. No one can defeat. Oh my god, except Ara himself. We should flee to all legs. And abandon my castle, my village? Never. We will think of a plan. He has a plan. We're going to destroy that seal, open the door, and defeat that other god. Okay. Brilliant idea. It's a Slormancer seal. It's indestructible and unbreakable. That's not my problem. The fuck, that is such like a CEO or like king thing to say. You just told me that was impossible? That sounds like your fucking problem. Figure it out. I know the existence of a relic, the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. All we have to do is get it. I like how on the nose this writing is. It's perfect for this style. It's been hidden away in the depths of the earth. It is buried under the crypt of the Micripids, deep inside the grave heart of Adriat. I know it well, my faithful Alistair, but the graveyard is right next door. We only have to get there and dig it up for my plan of action. We need a shovel. Unfortunately, Pedro owns the one and only shovel in the kingdom. So we've got to find Pedro to get a shovel in order to dig up the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals in order to destroy the seal and defeat Oh my god. But my lord, brilliant idea, but who's going to do all that now the champion is dead? Young adventurers, just the person we need. Alright, let's go find Pedro in the graveyard. McRib is the same name of the ghost I have. Yeah. Why would they hide this relic? Oh, look, his dead body's there. Oh, you can press. All right, press F to pay respects. All these workout sessions to end up in the mud. Does he have any more? Nah, just that one. Okay. All right, empty the graveyard. Recommended level 1. Objective: defeat most enemies completed with. So it shows which class you've completed it with. That's interesting. Didn't realize the game was so story rich. I thought it was just a PoE1 simulator where you just keep blasting all the time. Yeah, so far I'm surprised by how much like story there is. I'm liking it though. Come on, let's get Pedro the Gravedigger. It might just be the tutorial section. When I was looking up some reviews earlier, somebody commented that I think most of this just happens in the tutorial. But that was a single comment under a YouTube video, so, you know, I'm not going to take that necessarily to heart. But yeah, I do like the way the character walks. I mean, it's a bit weird if you do that. But I do like the way they move. Can I shoot through the wall? No. Oh, okay, we've leveled up. Raw damage, elemental damage, life. Okay, I didn't get to read it. You get experience every time you slay an enemy, and you have accumulate enough to level up. Whenever you level up, you gain a character attribute point. Open your character attributes tab by pressing T and use it. This character traits menu from here. You can use newly acquired points. No worries. You can undo and change your layout at any time for free. For an indie game like this, I quite like that. Oh, dear lord. Willpower. Fucking hell. Okay, toughness. The following locks will be unlocked through this branch. Armor, tenacity, damage reduction, thorns damage. Okay. So we're probably looking more for zeal or willpower. Hey, hi, how you going? Still there if you watched, but you wanted to say hi. I really appreciate it, man. I'm sorry I can't stream earlier for you. I start basically the minute I finish work. I wish I could do it earlier. It's literally JoJo pose. In a game like PoE, you should change things. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so willpower. So that's elemental damage, mana, increase area size, damage over time, ancestral strike. This is mana, ancestral strike, aura. Determination is resistances, fury. That's raw damage. That's crit strike. Bravery is Slorm find. Movement speed. Goldus is Goldus just gold. That's what that is. Okay, so maybe we put points into that one, or have we done that already? Like, it put a point into this. Do I care about that? Can I put them in? Yeah, I can put them where I want. Okay. Oh, you can see what each point's going to give you. Okay. So the big one's 15 max mana. Max life. Oh, Reaper damage multiplier. This does do Reaper damage. So maybe I should have just kept with what I had. Doesn't matter. Figure out the rest later. Alright, is that the only thing we're doing in here? Fuck, there's so many stats, isn't there? This is such an intimidating page. Hang on, what does this do? Emblem. Schools of Magic. The Mischievous Mage gets emblems from the 3 different schools of magic when he casts mage skills. Arcanic, Temporal, and Obliteration. Emblems grant increased attack speed for each Arcanic, cooldown for each Temporal, skill elemental damage for Obliteration. Whenever you cast a spell, you get an emblem of the same school. So wait, am I supposed to be able to get... Am I supposed to get another skill here? No, I've got to be level 3 for that. Okay. Power on then. Oh, you can walk through the pots. That's quite nice. Like I was watching some like late level gameplay and it was so hard to see what was going on. So I'm glad this has started kind of from an easier position. Okay, first ranged enemy. Some jagged armor. An inventory, please. Press I to equip. You can move new items onto your corresponding slot. Press right click. Sure thing. Okay, and that does raw damage, thorns damage, max life. This is interesting. I'm kind of curious to see how it goes through the game. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me. This is purely want to do this just for Fufu's opinion. Fufu, what do you think of the active camera? Why? Who is using this? Who is using something that moves? I guess the idea is that I don't move like an absolute spastic, and you just kind of move it specially. But if I'm like, it's a little bit too active, but I guess you should only ever, if you're only attacking in one direction, it's probably not that bad, right? But at the same time, I kind of just prefer a bit like a normal camera style. You don't hate the idea in principle, yeah, but it should be slowed down, absolutely. And I mean, how often are you doing this? I guess, but when like the times where you need to do that, it's the time where you don't want the camera to be freaking out as so much. There we go, level 3. Play games that have had really smooth active camera that can feel pretty good. Yeah, I could see it working. I'm just thinking the implementation is a bit odd. You've unlocked a new skill that automatically became secondary skill. Okay. First of all, another point in... I'm just going to keep throwing them into this, I think. Yeah, I mean, until I know what I want to do, let's just keep doing that. Skills. Okay, so we now have Rave Obliteration, cooldown 0.25 seconds. Total mana cost is 34 mana per second. You channel a deadly Ray of Obliteration in front of you, dealing a fair bit of damage, and 1 to 2 elemental damage to enemies hit every second. It gains power over time and deals 35% increased damage every time it gains power, up to 4 times. So it ticks 4 times. It ticks 4 times per second. Holy shit. Okay, that seems very strong. Okay, let's try that out. Oh, hang on. So can I shoot past it? Oh, I can shoot past it, but it damages both. And now I've got 2 of the emblems. Sorry, what did the obliteration ones do? More damage. Okay. So arcane missiles are giving me the purple things, which give me more attack speed. Obliteration is giving me more damage. Okay, hard to know if the obliteration beam is worth it. I guess if I'm versing a bunch of enemies, maybe. Oh, like these ones. Here we go. That was that was satisfying. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Nobody here. Let's go back to the village. Can I pick up these first? I can turn into a door to make our travels easier. Look. He just becomes the door. Why the fuck not? The best viewers of all times already here. Absolutely right. Fuck these cheap viewers. Oh, you played the game? Oh, okay. So, Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, I've never played Cult of the Lamb. Enemy sign against level 1 enemies. Okay. Hedgerow is not the first part of the graveyard. Let's explore the next area. Okay. Max mana. That's better for us. And then we need something there. We need something there. Oh, okay. So you just move through. Oh, and it's got overall progression. And you can see that I've done it with the mischievous mage now. I like this as a good, like, what's the word? A good completionist game from the look of it so far. Oh, okay. Arcane Missiles level 2. Your skill has gained mastery level. It has become more powerful and upgrades are now available. Open the skills menu by pressing C. Purchase upgrades for it. You can invest in unlocking... You can invest in an unlocked skill upgrade by selecting and clicking invest. Okay. So we got our missiles. We can get arcane funding. Arcane missile has no cost if you have less than 13% mana. It's probably not bad just for the sense of like I've always got something to cast. Oh, and it deals 13% increased damage if my mana is full when I cast it. I wonder if it has to be like actually full or just like full, that like above a percentage. Has increased attack speed. Whenever you are an arcane clone casts arcane missile, you also cast a remnant of arcane missile a few moments later. That one's expensive though. I do not have the Slorm for that. Can I get all of these upgrades or is it like a one? Oh, I'll just grab this one. I'll grab the attack speed one. Wait, can I, if I de-invest, do I get the money back? I can unequip it as well. Okay, so you can only have one at a time, so we'll equip that. Let's defund this. You do get the money back. That's pretty kind of insane. That's pretty good. Oh, there's also there's an ad break happening right now, Texas, so that doesn't help you if it's hitting you. if it's not though, let me know. Okay. What do we want? The attack speed? Yeah, I'll go the attack speed. No, it's here. Hell yes, your ad blocker's working. I love it. See you sneaking up behind me. What are you doing? Oh, okay. And because they upgrade by... So wait, all skills, I assume they upgrade as you kill things? You cast skills gain mastery every time you kill an enemy while they're equipped. So I don't have to use the obliteration rate upgrade it. Okay, that's good to know. Because I was thinking I should probably use the obliteration ray some more if I need it. Like if I need to focus on upgrading it, you know? Oh, I'm out of mana. Hang on, does it pause if I do this? It does, okay. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna come out of that. And then we're going to invest in the one where we can cast it even when we're low mana. I think that's the go. Yeah, level up. Oh shit, I wasn't putting points into here, was I? What else should I put points into? Toughness probably isn't the worst one. I mean, it's armor actually, isn't it? Armor, that one's raw damage. Raw damage is probably the way to go. It's evasion, elemental resistances, max mana. That's elemental damage, attack speed. Movement speed and Slorm find as well, actually. I'll put a point in that. I was just random story. Obviously working from home today, as I do on most Tuesdays. And like, oh, first enemy to have like a AoE attack. And I'm sitting there and like I was running a workshop today, right? So at about 9:30? 9:30 the workshop starts. I'm like talking through, presenting, and then I notice, oh shit, hello. A lot of enemies spawn there. And then I get like a ring on the doorbell. But obviously I'm presenting a workshop, so I'm like, oh, I'll ignore that. Probably not important, all right? And then fucking like 5 minutes later, my power just goes off. All my power just goes off, and I'm just sitting here in the dark, and I'm like, fuck. Look outside the window, and he's fucking with the fucking power box out the front, because I'm on a set of units, so it provides power to all the units. And I'm just like, okay. So set up my phone to, you know, hotspot, got back in the meeting, finished presenting. I go out there, and I'm just like, what the fuck? What are you doing? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I've got no notice that my power's going off today. Turns out one of the other people on the block had just organized a private electrician to come out and fix it. No notice to anyone. So I'm just sitting here with no power. Thankfully, it was only off for like 2.5 hours. But it was so annoying. Thanks for getting out of there. It was a weird experience. You need a shovel? Come to the right person. I have a great shovel, but let's get back to the village first. You go ahead, I'll meet you there. All right, let's do it. Are attacks all attacks, or are they like PoE where attacks are attacks and spells are not? I'm getting the sense that attacks are all attacks, but there is a difference obviously between attacks and elemental, because those were both there, but I don't know at the same time at this point. I'm thankful for getting back. If you're getting back, you're looking for a shovel, aren't you? Well, I have one. It's a very special shovel. It's useful to dig holes, but not only that, thanks to brilliant modifications, my shovel is able to point north. I call it the shovel compass. And I really care about it. But I lost it. Or I should say I abandoned it. Why? He was digging a beautiful hole. A hole that wasn't too deep nor too irregular when monsters started coming up all around me. Okay. So naturally fled with with all my legs. Why do they keep saying with all my legs? Abandoning my shovel compass to its fate. You're gonna get it, aren't you? It shouldn't be too far from where you found me. Okay. Let's go get it, shovel compass. Yes, let's have a look. So, so this has, oh, there's also additional points in here. So there's also ancestral skills. So yeah, there's elemental damage here. That was all mana. That's all resistance based. It's evasion based. Oh, hang on, what was that? The melee recast, okay. Armor and life. Yeah, then there's raw damage. Actually, maybe it's in some of these stats. So there's raw damage. Is the first component of your skill damage and is found on attributes, skills, passives. There's Reaper damage, second component, and is can mostly be found on Slorm Reapers. I think that's a weapon type. Skill damage is some of your raw damage, and Reaper damage represents the range of damage you can dealing a skill. And then there's elemental. And then there's ancestral. Increases all damage dealt by Ancestral Strike. I don't know what that is yet. So I'm gonna assume there's only really one damage type, but part of it is attached to... I like hold this and look at it. No, I can't. About the Reaper damage that it says there as well. That's my guess. And yeah, you're imagining attack save everything since attack speed is an upgrade for a spell. I'd hope for a game like this, they've just captured it all in one, alright? Optional missions are now available. They will allow you to unlock other character classes. There's more character classes? Oh, they can only be completed with certain classes. Sorry, maybe I misread that. So I can only oh, fuck. I didn't think clicking on it would work. Okay, now I'm suddenly this guy. You're not in the breach like the other villagers. That's weird. I can get you out of here, but you have to come... Oh, is this so I can unlock them? Okay. I can't turn into a door here. Oh, what the fuck? And then he fucked off. Okay, well, this is a good opportunity for us to try out the other classes. Let's try this. Oh, what is his ability? Beginner's luck. The Mighty Knight has an incredible luck, and things just tend to work out in his favor. Luck continuously grows while you're in combat and stops whenever it reaches 25, 50, 75, or 100. Luck also grants 1% max raw damage for each stack of luck. If your luck is at 25, 50, or 75, your next cast will be fortunate and trigger additional fancy effects. Okay, so it's a meter that builds up and then spends. If your luck's at 100, your next cast will be perfect and will trigger both fortunate and perfect effects. Luck will then go back to 0. Okay. Can I see what these skills are now? Wood stick. You pick up the closest piece of wood you can find and throw it in front of you. Okay, we'll try out this little guy for a bit. Although it seems like I'm probably only going to have access to this one. Hello. Oh yeah, what happens if I put armor on this guy? What if I can like easily take it off? Yeah, you blinked and suddenly I'm playing another class. Well, there was like, it told me there were side missions and it could only be completed by the knight. But then when I clicked on it hoping for more information, just put me in as the knight. I like I got 2 pairs of boots straight up. Like that's what I got. Getting a lot more stuff with the knight as well. But I think I much preferred the oh fuck. What archers? Much preferred the mage so far. I always prefer a ranged class, especially in something like this as well. Where can I see? Is it settings? Target FPS. Up that uncap. There we go. I wouldn't mind getting another skill so I can try out one of his other skills. Although the stick throwing sounded pretty average. Toughness. Yeah, I'll just put points in toughness for him. It did say though, before you joined when I was doing character selection, that you can change classes at any time. So I'm guessing you can just like, as you play the game, you can just basically swap out to another class and either continue the story from where you are or go to an area or a level that's like appropriate for you. Which I think is a pretty interesting way of doing things, to be honest. So we got the wood stick. I don't know what I expected. I mean, that's... Fucking stick seems strong. Holy shit. look at the animations on the knight as he throws them. so good. Its stick does so much damage. Like, why would I use the basic attack when the stick is clearly superior? Like, in every way. Oh, breastplate, hey? Take that. I guess it doesn't have the AoE aspect. Oi! I'm also dropping so many items in this place. Again, just gonna throw points in there. Oh, I bet my Slorm is shared, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. No real knock. I cast throw stick. Oh, oi, none of that. How do I regain health? Or am I just regaining it over time? Or am I regaining it on... I'm regaining it when I hit people as well. We are getting so many items for this man. Like, maybe I should be holding on to some of that. I don't know. Oh, yeah, skills. Okay, so what can his attack do? So, almighty critical. So, simple, poorly controlled, yet powerful swing. Mighty swing has an additional 1% crit chance. Enemies hit with a mighty swing are dazed. I wish you told me what dazed did, but I get the idea. Has an additional overdrive chance. I don't really understand overdrive. And then we have in a mighty. The mighty swing has an additional 10%, 11% in a fire chance. I can't upgrade the stick yet. Well, I don't want to spend my Slorm on the knight, because I'm probably not going to play more of the knight. Or at least not today, anyway. But I do like that you can kind of swap between classes, if I'm correct, and then just continue on from wherever you are. For a game of this style, again, I wouldn't want that necessarily in PoE, but really works for this, I reckon. Alright. This game is like fundamentally 16 RPGs. Alright, let's get out of here. You can have jobs classes with the same characters switch between them at will. See, I think that works, right? I think it works. Villagers back in town. Yeah, okay, so we can now have the Almighty Knight. Did he keep the he did keep the gear that was on him. Oh, okay. I was wondering if I could switch between them here. Doesn't look like... What is this? This is so much more in-depth than I first initially thought it might be. Where was the over... I saw overdrive damage. Where's overdrive? Trans trigger an overdrive effect when you hit an enemy. The excess power in your melee takes charge. I really wish it told me what these meant. Maybe I'll figure them out later. Oh, actually, no, hang on. There is... Codex. Skills? Equipment. Holy shit, there's equipment. There's nether equipment. What is nether equipment? Nether equipment can be found when defeating a warlord in the nether world. Nether equipment can go up to level 120 and have an increased pure stat chance. Oh, there's different game modes? The Slorm Temple, the Great Forge, the Walls. Okay, fuck. I'll figure this out as we go. That's gonna be way too much information. Yeah, so this is what I was looking at, Fufu. So, I always point the wrong way. This one can only be completed with the Fierce Huntress. And then it shows when you've completed certain maps with certain classes. So, like, I've done the Mysterious Mage for both of these. So, let's try out the Huntress. Let's just give her a small try. Oh. There you are. You two are not the breach. How strange. I can get you out of there, but I have to come back a little further. Okay. Very skippy. Oh, okay. What's Serenity? Serenity of the Fierce Huntress is changing and various effects can occur if she becomes tormented or delighted. Use it to your advantage. Whenever you cast a skill that is different from the last skill you've cast, your Serenity is lowered by 2 toward Torment. Whenever you cast a skill that is the same as the last you've cast, the Serenity is increased by 1 towards Delight. Serenity also grants 2% attack speed for each stack of Serenity, 1% cooldown reduction for each missing stack. You are delighted whenever your Serenity is at 12. Exclusive to the Huntress, okay. I do like the projectile speed on this thing. Oh, I'm quite liking this one. I'm quite liking this one. It's something like, wow, we're playing 2 characters. Is well, no, I've done full jobs here. Cool way of getting to try multiple classes. Yeah, I quite like it. I quite like it. It means like if you're getting kind of frustrated with a certain position, you can just change to another one and kind of continue on with what you're doing. Although this character has less Slorm actually, so maybe the Slorm doesn't carry over between them. Wait, what is this white thing on the map up here? Did I leave an item behind? Is that what that is? Oh, so if you kill an enemy that's outside of the barrier, I can still pick it up, never mind. But if you do kill an enemy outside the barrier, you got to be careful. She's such a happy face. Definitely would have went Ranger. Why did it sound like something else entirely? What, me? I am liking the Ranger though. I don't know why, but I like the bouncing movement. Yeah, the sound effects are clean. They're like super... Yeah, they're just so clean. Oh, hang on. So she's probably dex-based, right? Yeah. I wonder what like the max level is if there is one. I keep pressing M to try and like open the map. What? I must be playing something at the moment where I'm pressing M opens the map. I can't shoot through the wall. I don't know why I tried. Alright, level me up. I want to know what my next ability does. Alright. Rain of arrows. That probably can tell what that does. Shoot a volley of arrows into the air that falls back a few minutes later. Attack location to every enemy within that. Okay, so it's a little slow, but I think the enemies are fairly slow, aren't they? Oh, that's like, oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's good. Good clear for big packs. Actually, how many of these can I throw out? Oh, I can hold it to do that. Okay, so it's got a pretty, it's got a bit of a cooldown. Oh, you do title one position, you change the other. That's fair, that's fair. You tempted to buy this and play the Ranger? Honestly, I'm quite liking the Ranger, but I think I'm gonna keep going with the Mage, but I'm liking this. I like that they also give you these options early so you can test them all out. Like, some of the gameplay I watched today was fucking crazy, what some of the builds were doing. Combo streak. You're on a killing streak. It's going down now, that's fine. Being on a killing streak is mostly for fame, but also slightly increases your Slorm find. Okay, so the faster you move, the more Slorm you'll be getting then. Was that auto pickup? I'm clicking E to pick up items. So like all these items I've had to pick up myself. Evasion. Max life. Yeah, so I just saw them drop, so I'm just smashing the button every time I go over something. Oh yeah, hang on. So we got something for this. So it just shoots an arrow, simple yet deadly. Arrow shot an additional 8. Oh, there's an additional +8 mana on kill. Wait, does it cost me mana? No, so it can give me mana though. So I can give myself additional mana if I want. Bouncing arrow. Arrow's an additional 5% rebound chance. That's pretty good. Or it has a fork chance. We'll go the fork chance. Can I see that in action? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, the forking's very good. Oh yeah, this is, oh my god, they've nailed how satisfying this is right off the bat. It's like when I play a game like this, I'm like, obviously I think game development is very hard. I don't want to say it's not, but it's moments when I play games like this where I'm like, how do people get it so wrong? When this is all you need. How do people fuck this up? It's just like, it looks like auto pickup. So much time playing games, honestly. I remember playing, I used to play League of Legends all the time, as I've talked about before. And I remember playing games with Sam. And like, Sam is the type of player where if he's doing something and there's a lot going on, like he needs to be quiet for a moment to think about exactly what's going on. And I remember I was playing Shaco in League of Legends, which, if I assume you're both familiar with Shaco, bit of a challenging character to play. And I'm like fucking jumping across the battlefield, throwing down boxes, controlling my clone, and I'm just having a full conversation with him, and I knew he was watching me the whole time, and at the end of it he's like, I don't know how you did that. It's like, I don't understand how you play a game and talk at the same time. Like, it's not that hard. All right, the shovel compass. Let's go get the shovel compass. I really liked the ranger. But I'm going to stick with the mage for now. I only saw 30 seconds of one video and searched on YouTube for the game and saw a lot of PoE content creators play it and immediately got interested. Yeah, that's always a good sign. Only if it is villain didn't snatch it from me. Okay, let's go. No multitasking, Sam is Napoleon. No worries, Texas. Go grab your coffee. And like, the problem is though, I think I've lost a lot of that skill. These days, I feel like I do need to sometimes concentrate. For a game like this, less so though. If I can see everything on screen, I can generally just, you know, Rain Man my way through it, see through the matrix. Can I break all the... No, that was not the most effective way of breaking those. Close the breach. Okay, so the other ones we're killing. This is actually a mission type thing where we've got to close something. Oh, what's that? I'm gonna have to stop breaking pots. Like, I'm obsessed with the idea of breaking the pots because they look so attractive to break. Okay, we got our obliteration beam to level 2. The damage just isn't quite there to make it worth it though, is it? Well, let's have a look what else we can do with the beam. While channeling Rave Obliteration, you or your arcane clones now rotate 56% faster. Did I rotate slowly? Oh, I guess there is a little bit of a delay to it. Like, it is having to keep up with me, but that doesn't seem like a problem. Maybe for the clones it is. Where do the clones come in? I've not seen the clone as an option yet. Wait, what are these? Oh, that's specializations for later, level 10. Okay, we'll figure that out. Oh, those are the clones. I see the clones, I think. Or at least there are some here. Oh, yeah, arcane clone. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I can specialize into something completely different. An arcane clone is a clone of you that is casting the same skill over and over. The arcane clone inherits all of your attack stats, but has a 35% attack speed multiplier, negative 35%. You can only have one arcane clone at a time, but it lasts indefinitely. Okay, we'll figure that out later. I'm getting way ahead of myself. While you're channeling, you have more armor and resistance. Deals increased damage every time it gains power, so it just makes it stronger. Or I can move slowly. That's pretty slow, but it has multiple upgrades, all right? Rank 2 is 25. But I think straight damage is what we need. Alright. Oh, I'm out of mana at the moment, okay. Because I was just wasting it all, obviously. Hell yeah. I'm a bit sad that the like the items don't change your character portrait, but at the same time, it kind of makes perfect sense, right? Yeah, your brain gets worse with age. Worse with age, it sucks. It fucking does, yeah. It's like, life is such a scam in the sense that when you're young and have no real concept of how important shit is, that's when so many of the important things in your life are decided these days. I feel like it was less so for our parents' generation. Like my dad has been through like multiple different careers, mostly in the same like kind of field, but he did have a massive career swap, and it had zero bearing or impact on like his financial state. If I want to try and change career at this point, holy fuck, I'm gonna have to invest so much into it. Okay, damage is still kind of lacking, but it's there. We have the book now. Oh, no ancestral skill or aura. Okay. Book. It's called Book Smash. Why the hell not? I don't know why the music stopped for a minute there. You drop a big large book on the head of a target enemy, dealing 90 to 140 damage. The book wasn't that good anyway. Since you're smashing enemies with the book, Book Smash is considered like a melee skill. So wait, can I not put this here? Oh, so I can either have that or the book. Okay, let's try that. What does the book look like? It's just literally a book that drops in the heavens. I like the page that falls out. Yeah, you do shit when you're young and don't give a fuck until the consequences appear later in life. Exactly right. All right, let's try the book. Oh, it explodes a little bit. Wait, hang on. Does it track? I need you to move quickly if you can. Fuck, I don't know if I just timed that or if I clicked on it. Let me cast behind this thing. No, even if I cast behind, it's still like... Okay, that one didn't. So there's a certain degree of accuracy with the book. I think I prefer the obliteration ray for now. It's pretty even though, but like the book, actually I'd need to check if the book has any decent AoE to it. Although the book would have been nice here. Oh, you've got a tanky boy, huh? I love that there's a little bit of impact on the enemies. That's the perfect way to do this. So wait, is this... Okay, I've got quite a few... So wait, can I only have 2 skills at a time? Well, I actually got these. So maybe some of these are ancestral skills or something. Okay, got my arcane missiles to level 3. They give me another, and does. It now belongs to the temporal school. Don't give me cooldown reduction. Conflux now deals 7 additional damage. Additional damage is equal to a percentage of my maximum mana. Can I have both of these at the same time? I can, okay. Like, I don't necessarily need this to be as high as it is, do I? because it only does, yeah, it only does damage from full mana. Let's put that down and put another, oh, I can't put another point into there. Yeah, okay, I'll leave it in there for now then. Oh, and then we got our attributes as well. I'm just going to keep throwing them into there. One tick, sorry. Oh, my nose is bleeding for a moment. Just give me one tick, guys. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Just let him. Oh, fuck. I was muted. Ignore remote. I got a... For some reason, my nose is bleeding. Don't know why. But I should be right, so I'll just leave the camera for a minute. Just let that settle itself. Then I'll be back. In the meantime, we'll push through. Alright. Wait, if I touch this, is this... Yeah. Oh, we got our first piece of green gear. There we are. And the shovel. That's the compass shovel. It's a shovel with a compass. Yep. Compass looks broken. The shovel is cracked. Let's take it back to Pedro. Oh, Pedro, please. I found this pockets of unfortunate... He went through Brian's pockets. That's mean. Looks useful, so I thought he'd want you to have it. It's his family's signet ring. I like that this guy is just forced to watch me live my life after I aided in his death. And now I'm a ransacking his corpse. Signet ring of the McRipts. Oh, wrong button. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh, we don't have a hood. It's our first shoes. Alright, chest piece. So that's better for us. Elemental resistances. Leave that. And we got his ring. So mana regeneration, elemental resistance. I can put this back on now. There we go. Legendary effect. You gain the following ancestral skill, emergency healing. Cooldown is about 2 minutes. Costs 0 mana and restores 20% life. Okay. And that goes here now. Interesting. It's such a simple game, but simultaneously deep. It is, yeah. It's like, it's fucking matching the best of both worlds. This is maybe a bit much. There's so much going on in this screen. We just got more max mana. Okay. That's good for us, because that works on our arcane missile. Wait, am I here to talk to you? If you want to fix the shovel compass, I need my shovel compass repair kit, which is a little further away. Oh, I've never played Grim Dawn. I should have to give that a shot sometime. Seems like they took inspiration from a few popular RPGs. Yeah, I love this shit there. I love this shit where it's like, oh, I need you to go get this so we can continue the mission. Oh, you know what? I need to repair it now. Grim Dawn's great. I'll have to play it sometime. Okay, shovel compass. Let's go get it. Or the repair kit. It's not in this area, but we have to go through it. Fucking classic. Yep. It no longer points north, but the direction should be over there. Okay. Oh, new enemy type, alright. There was nothing in here I need to do, was there? Yeah, I still don't know if I guess we'll see what skill comes next. Because I'm not really using the beam. The beam just doesn't feel like it's very useful given... Given the arcane missile is strong as shit. And it's the fact of standing still. Standing still really just doesn't work a lot against a lot of these enemies. Well, I guess I can just stand still and take out the skeletons. Like these two, but even then, it's just like, you know, I could just one-shot it. It's awesome. I need to play Grim Dawn then, don't I? I need to do that. I've been playing Titan Quest, the anniversary edition, obviously, recently. I'm weirdly enough very much enjoying it. Like, for such an old game, it holds up very well. I keep pressing M trying to open the map, I tell you what. Although this map menu is worse than the one that's just up here. I guess because it fills in as I've explored. Although the beam does get stronger the longer it goes, doesn't it? I wonder if the beam would work with the arcane clone that I get later. Because if I've just got a clone standing there beaming stuff, that would be pretty solid. Okay, upgrade the Ray of Obliterations, check it out. Wait, why do we not have these? Oh, so it needs to be level 4 for these. Okay, so some of them come later. Deals 9% increased damage. Increased damage is equal to your percentage of missing mana. Oh, so it does more damage the longer it goes at that point. Okay. How would you say Grim Dawn compares to games like, because I'm guessing it's probably not on like the level of Path of Exile or Diablo necessarily? Is it kind of like very similar to like Last Epoch in terms of quality? If you could make the comparison, of course. Oh, here we go. New active skills, Rift Nova. Okay, what does Rift Nova do? You summon a Rift Nova at a target location, dealing a fuckload of skill damage and elemental damage to enemies within 1.5 yards. Okay. Which means we want to come in here, right? And unequip this? Do I get all the costs back? 201. Okay, hang on. What am I at? 3,007. So I put a fuckload into that, come out, fuck around for a bit, and then come back in. Yeah, you just get all of it back. Okay. Where are we? I'm gonna go. Oh, yeah, we can come here. Okay. Oh, and these are automatically unlocked for Rift Nova. That's cool. Whenever you cast Rift Nova, it adds 2 temporal emblems instead of 1. Has an additional 12% crit strike damage, sorry, for each arcanic emblem you have. Those are the purple ones, right? So that's not a bad idea because I've often got purple. So it would be 36% crit damage for each one. Now applies Remnant's vulnerability to enemies hit. Remnant skills deal 35% increased damage to enemies affected by... What's a Remnant skill? How would I know what a Remnant skill is? Not really sure. Okay, we'll just put it in here for now then, huh? So what does this look like? Oh, so it's just like an explosion on a point? Okay, so that's maybe my new AoE option. Okay, just one shot. So why the fuck not? Pop. Oh, is damage split between enemies? Oh, did it say that on there? Oh, yeah, it deals evenly distributed damage amongst enemies. Interesting. Okay, so it is AoE, but it's also good as a single target option. It's about the same time to kill as my missile, to be honest. I'm gonna keep doing that. Yeah, this game's get me for sure. You'd say quality is better than last Epoch on Diablo, on par with PoE. Shit, I need to play that game. That's convinced me right there, Texas. Dragon Skin Halo. Oh, that's good because my friend Cameron played it way back when. And I don't know what I was playing at the time. Did I play it? No, I didn't. I'm sure I didn't. So yeah, I'm not sure what I was playing at the time. All right, man. All right. You'd put last Epoch and PoE and Grim Dawn roughly on the same level. PoE may be a personal favorite, but I think they all do some things better than others. That's fair. That's really fair. On every level, visually or orally, gameplay that works. Yeah. Villagers came out of the breach. It looks like the shovel compass points towards the direction of the nearest breach. But yeah, Master and Grim Dawn is just unmatched, if you ask me. Definitely better than PoE. Fuck, you guys are really convincing me. I'm gonna have to jump into it. Looks like the shovel compass points to the direction of the nearest breach. We should use it to close breaches and save more villagers. Let me just grab that first. Geranium, Slorm Reaper Enthusiast. What an amazing experience. I have to go back to the village quickly to... but I see you have a Storm Reaper. I'm an expert myself. Come find me in the village. I could give you a tip or two. All right. Let's go chat to this guy. See what he can tell us about our Slorm Reaper. His name is Geranium. People often call him the Reaper Professor. Slorm Reapers are exciting weapons, you know. They have a soul of their own, awakened by the Slorm. There are many of them, and each has been forged for a champion of the era of the past. For some, Slorm Reapers are items to collect, others use them for fights. Given your incompetence in combat, you must be a collector like me. You have merit there, very well, and it's hard to find. Okay. Use it to fight, yep. Let me help you. You're not using it to its full potential at all. Look. And he clicked it. This is it. From now on, your Slorm Reaper will become more powerful every time you absorb Slorm. Isn't it wonderful? You'll be able to find others during your adventures, but be careful. They're very rare. Come back to see me as soon as you find the first one. Okay. Slorm Reapers are extremely rare items that can be found by destroying breaches. Each Slorm Reaper has a unique effect that usually changes the way you should use your skills. So did mine change? Oh, I could just level up now. Alrighty. And then in terms of items... slightly better. Don't have anything there. Move speed. I'll always take move speed. Leave as is. Can I only have the one ring? Oh, I can have two, okay. I'll leave that as is. Wait, can I sell shit to anybody? Probably not you, actually. What a bin. Sort. Transfer crafting materials. Okay, don't have any of those. We'll come to that later. I'm sure they'll tell me. Wait, what? What's this red dot? Or is that just going to be an enemy? Oh, it's the knight. Okay, it's the knight there. As Viv says, they have their own individual aspects. When you play Grim Dawn, I'm lost for days. I've played solo, I keep thinking about it though. Maybe you'll play soon. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to play this. I'll have to check it out. I'm just in that space now where I've got like no particular games coming up. I'm really looking forward to the next Tarkov wipe, but fuck knows when that is. Otherwise, it's just Dune Awakening kind of coming out soon. Oh shit, actually fucking Elden Ring comes out like next week, doesn't it? No. Next week? Might be next week. It comes out on the 30th, yeah? It comes out next Friday. Okay, so we got that too. We got that too. We realized the shovel compass did not indicate north, but the nearest breach. We'll have to make a small detour through this area in order to close the breach there before reaching the central square of the graveyard. Alright, let's do it. Elden Ring, yeah. Close it. Yep. Okay, we'll close it out. Let's go. You're going to try the MMO thingy, Chrono Odyssey? I've never even heard of it. When does that come out? Okay, open playtest in June. Do you know like what? I was gonna say what kind of MMO it's gonna be, as if that's like an easy question to answer. Like, what do you know about it? What do you know about it? You know, like, are they going for a particular style of MMO? You have below zero expectations for it, to be honest, but it's the thing people are talking about right now. So fair, that's fair enough. Like, do you know who's making it? Like, is it because like, is it a Korean style MMO? You know, they're going for like a more modern. Are they going for like an Ashes of, what did I just put a point into? Breach. Dexterity, you have attack speed. Movement speed. Let's put movement speed. Yeah, they're going for like an older style, like Ashes of Creation. Experience. Your Slormancer is gaining as much experience as you are. It has accumulated enough experience to level up. Increasing level of Storm Reaper increases its effect and damage. Okay. Okay, so it gets +3 per level raw damage. Interesting. I won't spend too long crushing those. As your OLED, did you get flicker increased power use of HDR enabled? Yeah, how is the OLED going? You don't know off the top of your head. Yeah, okay, no worries. Next generation action MMO RPG. Game features include awe-inspiring visuals, powered by it always concerns me when that's like in the opening scroll. Like, oh, we're using Unreal Engine 5, guys. Like, isn't that cool? It's a big old slow boy. He's not going to be much of a problem. Oh, never mind. He's got a telegraphed move. Oh, there we go. And here's the thing we have to close. Okay, so hitting the big group, not particularly worth it, although it will burn them down. Oh, Staff of Ferocious Affinity. I'm guessing this is a Slorm Reaper. Yep, found a Slorm Reaper. It has automatically been stored in your Reaper's collection. Press R to open your collection. Oh, developers Chrono Stupid. It doesn't seem very helpful, yeah. You haven't used HDR yet, no flickering. I was being super careful with it, running the pistol refresh thing in, try not to leave any static images for too long. You're a bit paranoid. Sounds like me whenever I get like a new phone or something. For the first like couple of weeks, I'm like fucking both hands, like, you know, like hard fucking grip as I'm putting it in. Get pixel refresh run when it's on standby. This is shit maybe I should think about. You can equip your new Slormancer by selecting it from your collection. Yep, okay, so what do we have? So better damage. What? You have plus 84 raw damage. Raw damage is equal to 88%, sorry, of your maximum mana. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have a 0.3%, goes up per level. Chance to afflict him, dealing 542 elemental damage over 10 seconds. Afflict damage is equal to 100% of your mana left. Okay, that seems incredibly strong. Oh, close. Wait, are there more breaches here? Yes. I need like a merchant. Where am I going to sell all my stuff? Can I sell my stuff for Slorm? Enemies elite. You just met an elite enemy. They are much stronger and more resistant than other enemies and also have different skills. Watch out for them. Yeah, too easy. And we've upgraded our Slorm Reaper. So every level I'm getting extra max mana. And then a percentage of max mana. That's very good for me. Oh! Okay, I'll be honest, I kind of forgot that's what that did. Exalted Breaches. Exalted Breaches give you a powerful bonus for a short period of time that can be extended, extended, okay. So we got Haste. Your cooldown reduction is set to 75%. Duration of Exaltations extended by 2 seconds when killing an elite enemy, and by 1 second when closing a breach. Okay, so you can extend it, but it's pretty rough to try and extend them. I'm also really enjoying the cadence at which I'm getting upgrades. I know it's like I'm an hour and a half in. I've been playing this for an hour and a half. It does not feel like I've been playing for that long. I guess that's how much fun I'm having, to be honest. Like, it honestly feels like I've been at this like 20 minutes. And I'm still smashing pots because I'm just absolutely obsessed. All right, come on, open the breach. Oh, we got a special one here. Okay. I've also not used my heal, so what happens if I... It's just instant, okay. There's another villager. This compass is actually helpful. Villager found. I've released a villager that was trapped inside a breach. He'll make his way back to... He will make. That does not look like a he game, thank you. Look at that. Misgendering. I don't know if we can keep playing this, guys. I don't know. Well, I'll talk to him once he gets there. Okay. Hello, Gemma, the gold prospector. Thank you for getting me out of this sordid place. I was able to steal a few valuable goods before you came, okay? I'll share my loot when we go back to the village. So she's definitely going to be like somebody to sell to. Sign of a good game. Absolutely. Like when you get lost in a game and you've been like hours. I still remember that for Diablo 3. I used to get so lost in Diablo 3 when that released. I've said it before, but I remember just like playing all night. And then all of a sudden I'd look at the window and I just see light coming through the curtains. And it's just like, oh, fuck. I've been up all night. And then that moment of regret instantly turned into, well, what are you going to do? Okay, so we've got thorns. Armor, max life, elemental resist. Yeah, we'll go for that. No, we didn't have anything on there. Got some new gloves. Critical strike chance. Nah. Max mana. Max mana is pretty good, but thorns damage doesn't do much for me. Movement speed, max mana though. Let's go for that. Yeah, slight upgrade. Alright. Alright, so am I going to be able to sell you stuff? Hi, handsome. My name is Gemma. I buy and sell all kinds of rare objects. You look like you're getting rich. We should be able to do some business. You can take a look at my goods if you want. Alright, let's do it. Hi, pretty high. How do I... Oh, here we go. Yes. The fair price sales. The sales tab allows you to buy equipment that is currently on sale. Equipment on sale is renewed regularly, so come back and look often. Okay. Oh, I like how it does an automatic, like, check. That's nice. Okay, well, I don't want that. So what else we got? Oh, okay. Fuck. The fair price random container. Lets you purchase a random container containing 5 pieces of equipment of random rarity in which you get to choose one. Okay, that's 380. The fair price, Slormites and fragments. This tab lets you purchase Slormites, Slormlines, Slormandrites, and fragments depending on Gemma's current stock. Stocks renewed regularly, so check back. Okay, I have no idea. What do these do? Normal Slormline can either be used by Frederick to reforge normal equipment or by Rick to enhance. Okay. The sell. This tab lets you sell items you no longer want. If you ever sell an item by mistake, you can revisit the buyback tab to retrieve it, which is this one. Yeah, the buyback tab. Okay. And then I just right click on items. Or, oh, sell all normal. Oh, I love that. That's so nice. It annoys me that a lot of games don't have this type of mechanic. It's just like bam, bam. And I've sold everything. Just like that, you know? Getting lost in D3 can't relate. That I will say though, I was largely a console kid up until, I don't know, a year or two before Diablo 3 released. If I'm going off the top of my head, I might be wrong. Because like we had a home PC, but it wasn't that good. So I was mostly a console kid. So when I was playing Diablo 3, I'd only barely played Diablo 2 prior to that at a friend's house when I was young. So Diablo 3 was one of my first ARPGs. So look, I know that's a sad thing to say. I know it. Although I loved Champions Return to Arms and Champions of Norath on the PlayStation. Fucking incredible games. We found our fourth Slorm Reaper. We did. Hope you like it. I do. Slorm Reapers can only be found by destroying Slorm breaches. I did not know that. That's new information. So if you're looking for new Slorm Reapers, it's best to look where breaches are appearing in large numbers, like expeditions. Okay, that's good. I like that. Can you do anything else for me? If the new one you seem finds weak in the one you are using, I might have a little something that will be of interest to you. There is an amulet I got from an ancient champion. I never passed on to Brian because he was notoriously incompetent. May his soul rest in peace, and he's right here. Hope you find it useful. Oh. What does that do? Extra max mana, evasion. The level of your Slorm Reaper becomes equal to the highest level among Slorm Reapers of the same type that you own up to level 25. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, it's already about there, but it's kind of fun. It's music. All right. So we sold all that. Do we have any points? We do. Throw them in there straight away. The elemental damage. It's like these are elemental, right? They have to be. Surely. Oh, fuck. We got another one of these. Fuck. Keeping on tabs of these actually is going to be a night. Oh, my God. Whenever you or an Arcane Clone cast Arcane Missile, you have 35% chance to also cast a Remnant of Arcane Missiles. You cannot gain mana with Arcane Missile anymore. They deal 92% of the mana you should gain as elemental damage instead. And it has no cost if I have less than 19% mana. Okay. Do I want... So they can't give me mana? I don't think so. I think we're happy with this. Oh my god, there's so many, like, currencies to upgrade. Okay. Like, I'm thinking, have I missed anything else? We're almost at level 10, though, so we've almost got our specialization. Holy shit, and you just get raw damage from putting Slorm on things. Like, everything is just building on itself. Okay, repairing kit. This is the central square of the graveyard, and the place is full of monsters. We will have to defend ourselves while Pedro remembers where he left his shovel repair kit. Okay. He needs a few minutes to remember. Careful, monsters coming, alright. Well, luckily we just fucking one-shot him with the old arcane missile. Must be around here, or was it there? Oh, I might as well break the pot since we're here, hey? You figured it out yet, Pedro? No, he's not. Oh, there's 12 waves? Okay, it's going to take him a while to figure it out. This is like... I know it's an ARPG and it's nothing like Vampire Survivor, right? But it's giving me like that vibe, but obviously with extra steps. Where it's like you're just sprinting around, killing enemies, and like in ridiculous ways, and it feels like it's just going to keep building. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Okay, so we've got something else for Frost Nova. Sorry, Rift Nova. Rift Nova does not evenly distribute skill and elemental damage anymore, but deals 75% decreased damage. It no longer distributes it. Oh, okay. Ooh. 75% decreased damage is ham, but the next one is 30. You now hold to charge it up to 4 seconds. I don't really want to hold to charge. This doesn't seem like the game where you can really hold to charge things that much. As an additional size. Oh, you can't have both of those at the same time though, can you? Do I want bigger size? Yeah? But the cost goes up exponentially. I think this is probably pretty good as long as I can get one of those. So if I take some Slorm out of that and put it into this. Oh, max rank is 30%. My bad. For some reason I read that as next. Oh. I don't think the decreased damage was worth it right now then. Alright. Oh, look at that. We fucking used our Slorm perfectly. I love that. So this is basically a Slorm game. All that matters is how much Slorm you have. He controls the Slorm controls the universe. Exactly right. It's just nothing but Slorm. Oh, we got a tanky boy. Okay. Oh, it's over here. Oh, here we go. Level 10. Okay, so I'm gonna put. I'll put more points into movement speed. Okay, and then we go here. Was it going to give me a? No, it wasn't going to give me that. Okay, never mind. So okay, so these go here, do they? Oh, what do we want? That's the question. Okay, so we have, starting at the start, Devoted Scholar, Wall of Omen, Area Effect, Temporal. You create a Wall of Omen at target location that lasts 6 seconds, +1 per mastery. Enemies passing through the wall are slowed by 40%. Enemy projectiles passing through the wall have 90% reduced projectile speed. That's kind of whatever. But you can also daze them. You get movement speed when passing through the wall. Friendly projectiles that pass through the wall have additional pierce damage. Okay, so there's a few different things there. I don't know how much I like the wall. We got Time Warp. You summon a temporal clone where you currently stand and instantly teleport toward target location. The clone lasts 8 seconds and disappears after being hit. He does he does nothing much really. And then whenever you cast a skill, you're unfunded 5% of its mana cost after a delay. Your 5% crit strike damage is equal to half the level of the Mysterious Mage. Critical strike damage is equal to half the level. So I could just instantly get 50% crit damage if I was at level 100, sorry. Okay, well, what's this one? Oh wait, but they have different things, sorry. Hang on, what are these ones then? So this guy has a School of Emblem and Time Lock, but I don't know how to use Time Lock. This one has a Remnant skill as a weaker and older version of it that does not benefit from regular upgrades and that cannot be imbued or trigger effects. A Remnant skill deals 50% decreased damage. That sounds whatever. And then this one, Arcane Bond, deals 300 elemental damage every second. Elemental damage is equal to 100% of the mana you've spent or lost during that second, added to 15% of your maximum mana. Last 7 seconds. Jesus Christ. And then Arcane Clone is a clone of you that casts same skill over and over. It inherits your attacks, yeah. But then what is this ability? So, Arcane Commander, you create an Arcane Barrier in front of you that catches up to 3 projectiles. Whenever Arcane Barrier catches up a projectile, it triggers a remnant of Arcane Missile. Once it ends, core projectiles are shot back towards... That's so good. I'm definitely going for that. That just seems so much better. It seems like a really good oh shit button to just throw it out. And then we have these. Oh, does this take over? I don't know. While you have an Arcane Clone... While you or an Arcane Clone is channeling Arcane Barrier, you have 60% retaliation. You deal retaliation damage from projectiles you catch as they hit you. Oh, as if they hit you. Okay. Whenever you lose life, you restore mana equal to 35% of the damage dealt. Book Smash and Chrono Puncture have additional crit chance. And I have more damage over time. I don't care that much about this, but I'll throw a point into it. Because at least it's damaging enemies that are throwing shit at me. Oh, there is just so much happening, isn't there? Okay. Okay, so okay, let's try this out. I'm going to kill all the enemies but these two, oh, these 3 mages. Actually, that works perfectly. Probably can't get them to attack me in unison. Okay. Barrier. Oh. Okay, so it's pretty quick, is it? Oh, I hold it. Oh, so it's a held skill. Interesting. Right, and this is... okay. Do I like it? I think I like it. I don't know what I have to do to get my, Wait, hang on. This is your current specialization. It is, but then why do I still have the emblems? Like, I still have the emblems over here, right? I didn't think that was an all the time thing. Must be around here. I guess the only problem with this barrier is it requires me to channel, right? So that kind of sucks. But I feel like that might come in handy later. It always feels like the circle strafe is going to be superior to the barrier, you know what I mean? Or I could see it being very good against like these types of enemies. Like, can I... All right. You were you were going to laugh. I remember now. I brought my shovel back to the village a few days ago. Fucking there it is. So good. It's in my cabin. So we go back to the village. What a son of a bitch. Yeah, I like the writing. The writing's very good. It's very tongue-in-cheek. Just really having fun with the genre. Like, very, very good. Perfect for what they were aiming for. What is it here? Sorry for the hiccups with the shovel compass repair kit, but look on the bright side, we are visiting charming places. Okay, but do we... I keep disabling music, but do we have it here? Okay, looking through these. I'm skimming these like super hard, so I might not be making optimal choices, but when I'm streaming, I don't like to spend a lot of time on this shit. Unless I'm like deep into a game. Right now, I'm getting so much stuff that I can just probably equip whatever the hell I want. Elemental damage, max mana. More max mana. More mana. And ooh, do I care? Actually, I don't really need this amulet on right now. So I'll take that. And I will just move that here just so I can keep the level on it. Okay, we're good there. We're good here. We got some Slorm though. Do I want any of these? Maybe you lose life. I mean, I could just upgrade one of these though, couldn't I? I guess increased size is fine. Yeah, we'll go increased size. Oh, that needs to be level 5 for me to use that. Okay. But like, I still don't really fully understand. Hang on, let me enter a level. Maybe it'll make more sense once I'm in a level. A little detour. The shovel compass indicates a breach in the area. Let's go for it. Must be a breach nearby. You should destroy it. My question is, yeah, I still have the emblem thing. I assumed that would go away when I selected this school. Like, how do I activate this stuff? I'm just curious if it's something I have to activate or not. Doesn't really look like it though. Can't click on them. I can't see them anywhere in here. Maybe they come into effect at a later date. We'll continue on. I'll look it up after the stream if I've still not figured it out by then. But I think we're doing... I was about to say, I think we're doing fine for damage as I'm one-shotting everything. We leveled up our barrier, but there's nothing for me to do there, is there? Oh, fuck. Okay, there is more stuff for me to do here. Projectiles caught by Icon Barrier deal 120% increased damage. Arcane clones having an infinite inner fire rotating around them for each arcanic emblem you have. Okay, so it does still want me to have emblems. I just don't know how I get the clones. Got Ancestral Strike, silence enemies for one hit. Can I take this off? This on? I don't have enough for that one. Is this what I want to put on? Because I wonder if I put this on, if it'll then proc the clone. We'll have a look. At level 11. Let's throw a point in there. Our Slorm Reaper is now level 6. I don't think there's anything I have to interact on the Slorm Reaper. That's just kind of the one thing that... wrong button. Wrong button. I wanted to catch that and send it back. I do like that. I like that I have a reflect. Oh, hello. I wonder if I can turn off. Okay. Display hero life bar. Display enemy life bar. Display hero life total. Enemy life total. Hero damage. Enemy damage. Display state texts. Not sure what state text is. Display loot names. Mana. Okay. I've been noticing the it's gameplay settings. That's fine. Noticing the enemies will like speak, and I was just hoping to turn that off. So I'm like, what do I care? You know, it's fine to take time to figure out stuff on stream if you want to. Oh yeah, no. That's all good. That's all good. But it's when it like I will do that if I need to figure it out for sure. It's just like sitting there, spending time going, you know, like, okay, so life and mana. Like I'll do it if I need to. Like if I was endgame Path of Exile 2, I'd be spending the time sitting down and looking at it. But if I'm early into a game, I like to just push through because I know I'm going to be replacing that gear piece in like a moment anyway, right? Especially in a game that isn't particularly serious. But like right now, I'm just one-shotting everything with the arcane missile. Every now and then I'm throwing in the rift just for a bit of, you know, bit of AoE. Okay, hang on, where am I going? I'm going this way still, okay. Oh, see, I do love that mechanic of the reflect. I fucking love it. Oh fuck, he hit me at the end, did he? Okay, that was damage. I'm really interested in what they do with like level design later on. In general, yeah, no, I appreciate that, Fufu. Thank you. No, I'm absolutely not going to sacrifice my character with the stream. I'll tell you what. But you know, I like to try and keep moving. Although I guess in that same sense, some people might actually want to watch that. You know, see what items I'm actually using, what I'm getting. I do like the kill streak mechanic too, that you get like more Slorm the faster you go. Not that I'm paying all that. You generally enjoy that stuff? Okay, yeah. I can't reflect this, can I? No. Has to be a projectile. Mate, I expected that. Pal Strang. Thank you for getting out of this mess. See you back at the village. Oh, good chat, dude. I'm free. But yeah, it's also damage, so I don't know. I mean, it's also like, I just can't be bothered spending that much time on it at the moment. What's the next one? 15% more Slorm Find. Let's do that. I feel like going straight into Slorm Find might not be a bad idea given how much damage I'm already doing. What's the next one? That's like... This one's only 0.5. Excuse me. Whenever you pick up a new item, you gain a greed stack, granting you 1% crit chance for the next 10 seconds. This can stack up to 15 times. That's really interesting. I'll keep it over there then. Okay, so we have new stuff here. I did want to get this to my clones. And what does this do? Whenever Arcane Barrier catches a projectile, it applies Arcane Bond to its caster. I don't know what Arcane Bond is. Whenever an enemy deals damage to you, he has a 6% chance to be time locked. That's fucking not bad, actually. That's pretty solid. I mean, I'm assuming time locked just locks him in place, but anything that kind of might stop an enemy from moving is always going to be beneficial. So evasion, I like my move speed. I think emergency healing is good to have, although Goldust Find is probably not bad. Thorns, don't care about thorns. Elemental resist, sure. This one's giving me max life. It's got the max mana on it. And evasion. Doesn't give me the elemental resist. Where are my defenses actually? Defenses, elemental resistance. Oh, it's a number. Oh, but it gives me a percentage if I hover over it. Okay, that's good. And then there's specific resistances as well. That's interesting. A percentage to max life. What's my other ring? Okay, we'll take that off. We'll put that on. Retaliation, elemental resist. That one gives me just percentage raw damage, so why the hell not? Although the other one's giving me elemental damage, that's much better. Oh, experience gain. Lose the max mana though. Fuck it, why not? Although maybe the max mana, or the max mana is feeding into my damage. Never mind, I'll keep that. Again, max mana, percentage life on it. Yeah, I'll go that. I can imagine the end game of this just being kind of nuts in a good way. And then we come into here, and then we sell common, and we sell magic. Is that right? Magic, and then we have rare and epic. Okay. I don't want to sell the epic stuff, though. Do I have a chest or somewhere to store things? It doesn't look like it yet. What do you do? His name is Palstrang. I am a... My name is Palstrang. I am a pudding at the service of the king. I just want to make sure I read that right and I wasn't having, you know, like some kind of mental issue. Normally, I'm in charge of the administration of the village and make sure everything is running smoothly. Like other puddings, I have Slormancer's talents and the help of Pedro's shovel compass. I think I'll be able to help you. If you're interested, I can show you areas where the presence of enemies is particularly intense. They must be important for Oh My God if he mobilizes troops there. If you wish, you can then go to the indicated region and regain control of the area. Okay, come talk to me when you want to leave for an expedition. Interesting. Must take, you want to take a look at the expeditions available? Yeah, let's look at them. Expeditions let you go to a new and unexplored areas. From this menu, you can choose where you want to go and apply a difficulty level, in brackets, Wraith, that suits you. You only have one choice at the moment, but more expeditions will be soon available. Why does it belch? Why I get why? What? I don't understand. This one doesn't make a noise. Weird. Okay. Oh, okay. But maybe it's because everything's minus. Like, so everything's weak. But I just don't understand. Okay, so battlefield. In the battlefield, travel through different areas without limitations or specific objectives. Your goal is to close as many breaches and defeat as many enemies as you want. You can stay there as long as you want and leave at any time. And you get rewards per breach. The unlimited floors, you can leave with 5 or less. No rewards in case of defeat, no penalty in case of defeat. You can leave with 5 or less breaches left. So there must be a limit then. But then this says I can close as many and defeat as many enemies as I want. Customizable Wraith available, Cataclysms available. And we can choose Battlefield Journey, random and ever-changing, boss events, or Chosen Fix, no bosses. Go random. Let's try out one of these expeditions, hey? Like a training sink. Invulnerability circle at the start of a new floor. Brian will draw a seal of protection while you're standing on it. Okay. And I'm basically immune while I'm in here. That's good to know. Okay, we are good on the Slorm here. Still don't know what Arcane Bond is. Oh yeah, fuck, I need to pay more attention to this. Arcane Missile has a Pierce chance, Fork chance, and Rebound chance, equal to the highest among these stats. Or, instead of casting Arcane Missile, you now create an Arcane Clone that continuously casts Arcane Missile. So is that this? So I have to set what... Okay. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, so what can I take points out of? Yeah, I'll take points out of that. I'll come to Arcane Missile. Bam, it's now a clone. So I can't cast it myself now? I can now just create clones. Or a clone, maybe. Whenever you or an Arcane Clone cast Arcane Missile, 35% chance to also cast 2 remnants of it. Is that what I want? I wonder if does the Arcane Clone get this benefit? The Arcane Clone is a clone of you casting the same skill over and over. The Arcane Clone inherits all of your attack stats but has less attack speed. You can only have one available at a time. It lasts indefinitely. All of my attack stats. So is this an attack stat? I feel like it should be, right? Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that out. I'm fucking curious to see how this is going to go. What can I put in here? Damage over time. I'm not even using anything that's damage over time. Oh, there's Chrono Puncher. Okay, maybe I'll end up using something there. Whenever Rift Nova hits an elite, you gain a high spirit stack that lasts 10 seconds. Rift Nova deals 6% increased damage for each stack of high spirit. That's not bad, actually. Applies a stronger knockback to enemies hit. Oh, that's going to be good. But let's try this one. Alright. So, let's try it out. So, clone. Oh, fuck. Okay. So I've just created a turret, and it's very good. This game, holy shit, this game is kind of blowing my mind a little bit, I'll be honest. It's so good. Like, clone. And then I'll just walk around the outside casting this shit and catching projectiles. Oh, we got our first rare piece. Blue piece. Wait, didn't it say the clone was... Who said the clone lasted forever? Is that right? Arcane Clone lasts indefinitely. Okay. Maybe it's just that I walked away. Maybe it's got a range limit to it. Let's test that out. Okay, so it's down here. Why did I think the other one disappeared? Maybe I was just being silly. No, it's still there. Okay, never mind. I lied to you. Oh, of course, I'm now out of mana. Ooh, that wasn't something I really considered, was my mana costs on this. And because I'm not casting Arcane Missile, I'm not getting the mana back. Interesting. Okay, maybe not the most efficient option. Open portal. Oh, is that to go home? Must be to go home. It's very strong, though, because it's insanely accurate. Like, it's just not missing, right? Which I guess it would be annoying if it was missing, but... Oh, interesting. It even shoots at enemies that aren't on screen yet. Moving forward, now that enough breach has been destroyed, you have a choice. You can either go back to the village to collect your rewards or move on to another floor and continue the expedition. So say, can't kill that one. Next floor. Let's go to the next floor. And then I want to quickly look at like my skills and stuff. Breaches. In most expeditions, your goal is to close breaches and areas you get in. Goes to Bleach, you simply have to go near it and slay the enemies. Yeah, okay, we kind of knew that. So, skills. We get a new skill though. Chrono Puncher. You attack an enemy with a time blade, sealing the enemy in a timeless prison where he endures pain and suffering for 1,000 years and dealing a massive skill damage. He then comes back to this dimension with a traumatized stack. Remnants of Chrono Puncher deal 250% of Chrono Puncher's damage instead of 50%. Oh, okay, so you want... Okay, so you want remnants for this. This is an interesting skill. Let's try this one out. Take all the stuff out of that. Put this one here. Now what we can do. Chrono Puncher now belongs to the Obliteration School. Using more... Yeah, okay, that's actually probably not that bad, to be honest. Critical strikes apply time lock. Whenever you hit an enemy with Chrono Puncher, you have a 6% chance to trigger Temporal Sentence for each temporal emblem on a random nearby enemy. Temporal Sentence deals 46 to 55 elemental damage. Is Temporal the blue one? I think Temporal's the blue one. Which, if that's the case, that should work for me. Whenever you hit an enemy with Chrono Puncher, you also jump into the Timeless Prison and restore 6 mana. Mana restored is equal to 10% of your mana regeneration. That seems very good for mana regeneration, but I did like the idea of this. But I don't really understand how that works. Let's try that. Whenever you hit an enemy with Chrono Puncher, you gain a Chrono Manamorphous stack, granting you 2% max mana for the next 5 seconds. Gain, okay. You can stack up to 7 times. I mean, that seems like a better mana regen than the other one, actually. Whenever you hit an enemy, you also gain stacking armor. Okay, well, to grab this one, take this off, and then I'll put points into this. Okay, let's see what... Okay. Okay, and it's got pretty far range on it. Although I am missing the AoE that I would have had from my Rift. I'm also still running out of mana. This is so many enemies. Get him with your arcane thing. Okay, hang on. So really for this, I need the remnant system, don't I? How do I get the remnant on this? Oh. Maybe I get it from a later skill. Oh, actually, there is a search function. Remnant, there we go. You have a 2% chance for each temporal emblem to trigger a remnant cone on every enemy behind your target. Applies arcane bond. Remnants deal 5% increased damage. Whenever it's recast, it triggers. Okay. Oh, I love that. If I put in remnant, it shows me everywhere a remnant is present. There's one here too. I like that they have a search function. Holy fuck, did it need a search function though. I feel like Rift Nova was definitely superior, but it's the mana issues that I'm running into. So hang on. So this wasn't giving me as much mana regen as I thought. Stack up to 9 times. Maybe I just need to drop one of these and put this up. Give me a bit more of the mana regen. Okay, let's try that. And that's at max. That's good. That's good. That's good. See this? I'm not sure if that's worth it or not. That's the thing. I'm not exactly sure if the clone is getting that. Your browse just died. You have to end task it. What the fuck? Okay, so we are still running out of mana. This hasn't particularly been worth it in the way that I thought it might be. Although I have definitely stacked them into a nice little group. Chrono Puncher Mastery 2. Although I guess it's also not mastered like some of my other skills. It could be the 5,000 tabs across 2 browsers. That might have done it. That might have done it. Okay, leveled up. There we go. Fucking hell. And we got a assault locket. All right. Again, just going to throw the points just in there, I guess. Keep going for the max mana. Yeah. I was going to say, if I leave an area, I wonder if that just stays there, continuing to kill stuff. I just murdered them so quick. Oh, wait, what's back here? Ah, it's an item, alright. Oh, maybe, hang on, is my clone, does my clone use my mana? Yes, it does. Okay, that's why, because I've got 2 mana drains on me while the clone's out shooting. I see, okay. I kind of imagined, ooh, we got a new, it's Slorman time. We got a new Slorm staff too. So what I've done is I don't know what these circles are around my clone though, to be honest with you. I don't know how to answer that. But my clone is this one here. So instead of casting Arcane Missile, I now create a clone that continually casts it. Now clones have 35% less attack speed, but they inherit all of your attack stats. So I'm guessing... that's not what I meant to do. Either way, we've got the Shock Staff of Havoc. So I'm guessing they inherit... They must inherit all of these stats. Where can I see... Okay, where's this new staff I got? Shockwave of Havoc, okay. Whenever you deal damage with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 50% chance to trigger a Shockwave. Skill damage to enemies behind the first enemy hit. You then get a Wreak of Havoc stacks up to 4, and then lose all your Wreak Havoc stacks if you've reached the stack limit. For each stack of Havoc, the Shockwave gains increased size and chance. What do I have now? I have a chance to afflict them at the moment when I do damage. And it's equal to the amount of mana I have left. Let's try the Havoc Staff. And I should have... Yes, I'll put that on. That way it's equal to whatever my last one was. So yeah, now I can just, I guess, spinning things or any clone or like things that spin around you. Maybe? Potentially. Does it have it if I... Yeah, that one's only got 1. For some reason. So... Grab that. I'll do that one down there in a sec. It's going to be the bigger one. So yeah, I can just throw the clone down, open the portal, and it'll just start pinging. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's kind of automated that attack. So now I can just throw that down and then also do my own. The only problem is the clone uses my mana. So when the clone is attacking, it's actively draining my mana. So now I've got mana issues because of that. So I'm gonna have to look into mana regen. Well, that was easy. All right, do I finish it there? I think I'll finish this one here because this is endless to my understanding. I'll finish there and go back to the missions. I want to go back to the missions. So let's head home. Head home, get our rewards. Oh, what was that? Environment influence. You gain influence whenever you return victorious from an expedition. Okay, got a fuckload of gold. I was hoping I could see what influence did. Okay, we have to free somebody to unlock new levels of that. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that then. Look at our fucking the items though. All right, I'm just gonna look at green and blue items now. Which one's that gonna replace? I want to replace the white one. Okay, we've got a blue item. Max life, raw damage, evasion. Yeah, that works. Bit more max mana, a bit of armor, a bit more life. Mana regeneration though. Yeah, I'm taking that just for the mana regeneration. Damage to elites, attack speed. I lose a lot of max mana, so I won't take that one. This one gives me max mana and more move speed. That's a yes by me. Gives me Slorm, fine. I lose max mana though, so I'll leave that off for now. Alright. Wait. Oh yeah, this is the right way to go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm still curious about what the spinning things were, but you're right. It might just be what's coming around me. I didn't want to. That's the one I didn't want to sell. It's so funny. Ah, you know what? It's kind of pointless. I'll sell it. All right, back to the grind. Recommended level 10. I think I'm fucking 14. Now that the shovel compass is fixed, we can go to the crypt of the McRippids, which is at the far end of the graveyard. A long road awaits us, starting with this grim area, which seems to be a gripe. Oh, so this might have like a proper boss or something. What's that strange feeling? There's a curious evil rampant around here. I'm feeling all bloated. Some areas are affected by a cataclysm, a modifier to the rules of the environment that increases the difficulty. Beware of it. So, enemies explode upon dying, dealing 10% of their max life as skill damage after 3 seconds. So everything explodes. Everything's got martyrdom. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Oh, okay. Oh, they're little ghosts. Ooh, I like that as a as an aspect. You gonna shoot it? There we go. Man, they've done really fucking well in putting this game together and giving it so many, like, complementary systems. Like, I can just throw it in there and then keep moving. Although, I guess there's nothing to stop me just throwing a clone and then running away, but I guess why would you bother? I was trying to do something there with the older with this skill I got, the arcane barrier. Just didn't matter. Slormancer's level up again. I can't believe from this alone how many build options there are. Are those thorns, or are those thorns you or enemy? Oh, which thorns? Sorry, which thorns are those? As in, like, thorns as in the damage? Oh, level up the arcane missile again. Brown and orange. Sorry, text. I must be completely missing what you're seeing on screen. I'm like really focused. Just stupid brain. What was I gonna say? I was also saying that I'm impressed by how much build depth there is. When it ends, projectiles caught now merge to create a unique reconstructed missile, dealing the damage of every projectile caught as skill damage to enemies hit. Okay. Your arcane clones have 11% cooldown reduction. That doesn't count in terms of attack speed, so I don't think I want to do that. Arcane Bond also deal elemental damage. I like this one. I like the idea of bringing together just a large missile. So hang on, does this have clone? Sounds like explosion happens and erupts on the ground, or maybe from the sky. Okay, I'll keep a lookout for it. It's probably enemies. Well, you're an Arcane clone of channeling. I want to see if I can make a clone do this. Here we go. Instead of casting Ray of Obliteration, you now create an Arcane clone that continuously channels it. The problem is, it's going to chew through my mana though, isn't it? But I need to use it so long to be able to get that. Okay, I'll have to do that another time. What about this one? Do I want a clone that casts Arcane Missiles or one that casts Rift Nova? So do I want it AoEing or do I want it casting the missile? I think I want it casting Arcane Nova. Or do I want it casting Obliteration? Fuck. Let's get a clone to cast Arcane, or to cast Rift. So let's do that. So we're coming here. I'll remove all of these. Come back into here. Fuck, I can't even remember what we did last time. Yeah, that's 2 temporal emblems. Applies Remnant's vulnerability to enemies hit. Rem skills till critical strike. Doesn't evenly distribute. I think that might be pretty good. And then I just need to make sure I've got a lot of upgrades in it. So I'll upgrade the fuck out of that one. Oh yes, okay. I just saw what you were talking about. That's my new staff. I was going to call it a Slorm staff. So with this one, whenever you deal damage with your primary or secondary skill, so that includes my Arcane clone, it has a 15% chance to trigger a shockwave. So yeah, the shockwave is me, but it's passive, so it happens randomly. And yeah, it's either triggered by me or my clone. So whoever's doing damage, I suppose. Because I'm pretty sure if I remember reading their maybe it was on the main menu actually. If I remember reading the main menu correctly, this was made by like 2 devs. It just shows what you can do when you really fucking consider every decision you make. You know what I mean? But like, these guys must be fucking math wizards. I would never be able to put all these competing systems together. Hey, I'd never be able to do it. Oh, dead end. Yeah, and they're not overthinking. Exactly. It's like, you know, I mean, I haven't unlocked these other slots yet, but realistically, you know, you're gonna have, is that C? Why is that C? You know, you've got a few skills here, nothing too complex. You know, you're killing fairly basic enemies, but they do the job. I have to think about dodging, you know, I have to think about my positioning. It's not completely mindless. It's like capturing all the best parts of ARPGs in a nice little package that's fucking half the price. Like the thing you only the only thing you really what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, I can't think of the bloody word I'm trying to use. I feel like I've been really bad with that recently. The only thing you're really compromising on, that's the word I'm looking for, is like the graphics. That's kind of what you're compromising on, and a little bit in terms of, like, you know, enemy actions, because they are basic as hell. Yeah, so it's a C. Yeah, I was looking at it, I was like because it's got like a tiny little thing right at the bottom, and I was like, is that a C? I was looking at my keyboard and I'm like, C does make sense. It's just so funny seeing 1, 1, 2, 3, C. Like, I don't know why it's not just 4. Okay, well, I do want that. Okay, the explosions are slightly there. That's... Well, Dad, that's not a 6. That's not a 6. Oh, C is on my other bar. Oh my god, it's a 4. It's actually that's a 4. I swear, like that's actually a fucking 4, isn't it? You're right, it is on my other bar. Hang on. That's a 4. That's me hitting the 4 key. That's a 6. That's a 4. Okay, then maybe you should have used a different font for that. No, like... But you're so right. You're so right, Texas. I've been pressing C the whole time for that. Oh, that was so stupid. I'm sorry. I confused us there. I just could not recognize that symbol. It was so funny. All right, let's open it up. We have nothing more to do here. Let's leave this strange place. All right, Adam Nostris, Prophet of the Past. I saw some weird things. I'm too old for this nonsense. Well, who are you? You must be very race the armies of Agat alone. Ah, yes, the adventurer. I gave you a Slorm Reaper. Sorry, I'm a little confused. I think I've got a little something that might help you. Come see me when you're back at the village. All right, let's do it. Let's go have a look at him. The 3 looks like a 5. Let me have a look at it again. Yeah. Fucking the 4 though. That's the most ridiculous 4 I've ever seen. Who the fuck? What the fuck? All right, what do we got? Just looking at greens again. Got max life. We don't have to. Oh, it has move speed on it. Happy with what I got. Gloves, there's some life leech, projectile damage reduction. Oh, projectile damage reduction, interesting. But we're not getting the elemental damage, so I'm not replacing that one. And then we got a blue thing here. Max mana, armor, max life. Retaliation, I really don't care for retaliation, so I'm happy to just keep the amulet we got. Alright, let's go talk to Adam. I want to see what he's got for me. I like look at this? No. Small reward for you. Thanks for getting me out of there. I have something called Ancestral Stones in my possession that will allow you to draw from the power of the Ancestral Champions. Here's one for you. These stones are very useful, but not to me, and I'm not going to hand them out for free, so I have to deal with so I have to deal for you, okay? Here it is. I have a passion for fashion and trendy accessories. The problem is that it's very difficult to find around here. Oh, sorry, one tick. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Here's my offer. If you bring me some super trendy clothes and accessories, I'll give you new ancestral stones. Brian's like, okay. Great. To begin with, when I was locked up inside the breach, I saw a magnificent hat on the head of a necromancer who was roaming around the graveyard. I need that hat. I'll give you a new stone if you bring it back to me. Okay. Found your first ancestral stone. Use it on the ancestral legacy menu to unlock new powerful skills. There's even more skills? What? Yeah, I was thinking I was just thinking the same thing, Texas. I'm like, I just sold all the fucking clothes. But it sounds like he just wants stupid shit. Okay. I remember seeing this page. I forgot it existed. Use one of the slots available to enshrine an ancestral stone and unlock access to associated skills and passives. A passive tree? They wanted their PoE moment. We all know what the fuck this is. They wanted a moment where they're like, this is PoE, baby. You can move your ancestral stone into other slots at any point. I really God, I've got hiccups. I really like that they've not locked you into something. Well, I don't want to enshrine it. Oh, here we go. Elemental boost. It gives you more elemental damage. Raw damage, damage to elites, life regen. While this aura is toggled on, enemies within a 2-yard radius have minus 7% attack speed. Air conditioner. Frostquake. You summon a line of frost pillars in front of you that deals elemental damage to enemies and freezes them. Okay, so there are skills as well as passives. And auras. So that's an actual skill then. Hey, I'm guessing that goes into one of these. Yes. Oh, so you can only have 3 of these at a time, maybe? So it's an aura. Okay. 160 raw damage if you have less than 50% life. You draw a lightning seal at target location, lasts 7 seconds and deals elemental damage every second to enemies inside. Another aura. While this aura is toggled on, whenever you hit an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you create a flashing dart. While it's on, flashing darts deal 0% increased damage. Increased damage is equal to 55% of your percent of missing mana. While this is toggled on, your mana regeneration is reduced to 0. Oh, fuck. So that's very specific. So I can't regenerate mana while I've got that. Even slowing yourself, can't wait to get the passives. More attack speed, armor, and elemental penetration. Gold find. Slormancer's find. And magic item quantity. That's probably not the worst, to be honest. Raw damage, critical strike damage for the next 7 seconds. Oh, so it's a temporary buff. For 7 seconds. So it's 7 seconds. Oh, and it costs life. Okay. Fuck, what do I want here? I mean, elemental damage seems kind of boring. But at the same time, I don't know if I want any of the skills. That locks 20% of my mana. I don't really want that right now. 7% reduced attack speed. I mean, freezing enemies might not be that bad. But I think I'm just going to go elemental damage for now. So put the stone there. Put a bit of Slorman. I mean, it's just free damage. Like... It's just what it is. Oh god, there's just so much happening all the time. Whenever Ritz hits an elite, you gain high spirit. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Although I want to keep upgrading that, so I'll keep upgrading that. Whenever you cast Arcane Missile, you gain an Arcane Stack. Well, I'm not going to be doing either of these. That's fine. What about you? You got anything new? No. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. What's my next skill? Who cares? I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. Alright, thank you, Adam. I can't believe I'm 2 hours and 40 minutes in and there's always something new. Although I feel like that might be good. Although I still haven't used whatever this shit is. Whatever the... Like all this. All of this. What is all of this? This is so... Oh my god, it's so deep. Very good recommendation. I want to fucking shout out to Fufu again. Incredible recommendation, man. Just like before, this area seems to be under the influence of a strange... Oh, wait. I don't know where the... Okay. But we have no choice but go through to reach the crypt of the McRippids. Old mate Adam was telling us to go get a hat, but I don't see where the hat is, so maybe we get that as we go. Another bizarre phenomenon at work. It wasn't like this last time I was here. Okay. Good chat. Maybe I should have taken a skill. Maybe I should have taken an ancestral skill just to try it. But that passive just seems way too good for what I need. I can only imagine the amount of builds that are available in this game. Based on the little bit I've seen so far and the bit of gameplay I remember seeing. Because the bit of gameplay I remember seeing, the guy had multiple arcane clones, all shooting, I think, the beams? Okay, I'm not currently gaining any health anymore. Oh, hello. So my health might be a little bit more finite now. I'll have to just, although I think the cooldown on that's super long, isn't it? I assume you've gone straight for the Ranger, Fufu. Is that right? We're gonna have to trade notes like later in the week. See how that's going. Okay, I think we need, I think what was it? 2 more mastery levels in this and then I can get the clone. Wait, I'm sure there was a clone in here, no? Yes. Yeah, you know, create an arcane clone. Okay. So yeah, 2 more levels on that. Although I really wanted it. I really wanted to do this too. I really wanted to cast Raven Obliteration, but I think that's going to ruin my mana. Oh, that's so good. I love the arcane barrier now, just a massive fucking missile on the front of it. Alright, come on. Throw a projectile at me, I fucking dare you. Oh, in saying that. Alright, this way. I almost wish the difficulty was a little bit higher. Like, I almost wish enemies took a bit more damage. I don't know if maybe that's just me. Maybe I wouldn't enjoy that in practice. Or maybe I'm just so fucking good at building, you know? I know that's probably not the answer, I'll be honest. Dunk. We have nothing else to do here. Let's leave this cursed place. All right. Wait, next mission? Next mission? Where am I? Oh, there was also Cataclysm here. Enemies have 50% attack speed and movement speed. Didn't even notice that. This is the Jonathan and he's speaking. Yeah, like I don't know what you'd have to do. Yeah, just like a little bit more. This is where I hit the keys to the crypt. It must be around here, probably in a pot or in the grave. Using to break everything, we'll stumble upon it eventually. Fuck you, Pedro, you son of a bitch. Okay, let's have a quick look through this. Max life, max life again. It's quite nice. Yeah, I'll take that. Elemental damage? Fucking why not? We've got so much fucking damage. Okay, replace the green ring. What is this ring doing for me again, sorry? Oh, it is giving me emergency healing. Yeah, I probably don't want to take that off, to be fair. And then we probably got a lot of Slorm. We do. I'm really just not using the missile. That's the problem with this. I'm just not using it enough because I don't need to. I'll throw additional damage on this. Yeah, that works. But what I like is every skill has felt viable. That's you know, like everything has felt very usable. It's all just completely down to preference. I don't know if he was serious when he said break everything and it'll turn up. I don't know if that meant I should break everything. Guess we'll see. I mean, I guess it's helpful when everything's like overpowered. Every skill should be viable. That's true. That's true. Oh. I popped an enemy, hey? Oh, okay. There's a bar on the side, so it must be maybe what I need will arrive when I've destroyed enough stuff. Like the basic minimum requirement. A lot of games fail this, but it's still the most basic thing. No, I agree. I agree. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got it. We got it. That's the repair kit, right? These certainly keys to the crypt. Let's go back to the village. All right. Hey, where'd you go? Yeah, like it's a shame Path of Exile hasn't reached that yet, but it like I hope they do. I hope they do get back there. Fuck is ancestral strike chance anyway. All right. I wish he was closer to the door so I didn't have to come up here. I have such a gripe though, such a minor gripe. And then bam, 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 done. Oh, I've got a couple of points to spend. You have 30% increased area effect if you have less than 30% mana. That's pretty specific. Although I'm often low on mana, so we'll just head towards that. And then this. Oh, not. No. Hey, we got new stuff for this. Okay. Arcane Barrier now catches projectiles that pass by within 3 yards. It's not helpful if I'm trying to live. Remnants of skills have 2% critical chance. You have 205 armor. Armor is equal to 8% of your max mana. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, we also got a new skill. Attunement Pulse. You cast an Attunement Pulse in front of you, dealing some damage and elemental damage and applying a Disordnance effect based on Attunement Pulse's current school of magic to enemies hit. Every time you cast it, its school of magic rotates. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. How do I feel about that? Well, we need to level this one up because I want to get him. I want to get this. So we'll continue on. Remember, I need to get that guy things. I do. He wanted a hat though. He wanted a hat from a necromancer. So I'm thinking the hat from the necromancer. I thought it was going to be like, I don't have like a quest journal, do I? Do I have a journal? Profile? No, I think he wanted it because he talked about a hat that a necromancer had. So maybe, actually, maybe we'll see him in the crypt. I have to go through this area to reach the, which is at the end of the graveyard. Yeah, okay, we'll head through here. PoE2 is just a more difficult game. If enemies were so weak, PoE2 the most... Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, there's several breaches around here. Let's go. I think, even though he asked... I think that him asking for clothing text, this was just like part of their kind of memey writing. But I did immediately think the same thing as you, where I'm like, oh, okay, I just sold all my clothes. What am I going to do? Put that in there. You can just... Wait, why is this one red now? Why did I change? Did I change anything? I gave myself armor. I don't know why it's red now. Why is it red? I have no... Oh, hang on. Evaluation... Exaltation of fire. Fire weapons is automatically equipped. Okay, so that was the boon I got from finishing that thing just there. That makes sense. I might stop picking up wide. I can sell them, can't I? All right. Okay, so it does have a range on it. Can't shoot all the way up. I was thinking about this after you recommended this game, Fufu. I'm like, I wonder if this game's name is doing a disservice to it. Because I'll be honest, if someone had told me I should check out the Slormancer, I'm just not really going to do it. Like, generally, I wouldn't have checked this game out just based on the name alone. Not for any particular reason, but just because it sounds like it's going to be... Like, the name of the game makes it sound like it's going to be, I don't want to say a cheap mobile game. Or I guess mobile games are cheap by definition, but like a mobile game. Path of Slormancer. No, but it makes it sound like a weird indie, like, which I guess it kind of is a weird indie thing. I don't know. I just don't think of a game with a lot of depth. Last Slormancer. I don't think of a lot of... How are you not hitting these? That was weird. It doesn't sound like a game that's going to have a lot of really good depth. Grim Slorm. Path of Slorming would have been so fucking funny, though. Oh, we haven't closed all the breaches. Okay. Oh. We're fucking so fast, too, because this goddamn thing. Movement speed is set to 4. Fucking, I'm just fucking flying through, boys. We now have a 100% crit strike chance. That's going to help. I mean, we're already one-shot everything, but why not? Give us a bit more crit chance. Okay, we upgraded our Slorm Reaver. Yeah, the enemies just aren't gonna be able to keep up with this. Like, what do you do? What do you do when a mage just comes through? Oh, never mind. Don't keep up with me now. Maybe I do need to look into a different support skill slot. Like, because the barrier, I love the barrier, and maybe this will be more handy in like boss fights if there are boss fights to be had. But I've just got no real reason to use it. But I also can't imagine using the other two either. But there's very likely to be an enemy that would be very useful against. Okay, let's breach to the left and to the right. Oh, hey, we have no more business. Who we got? We got Avernus Jenkins, the prison warden. Thanks for getting around. No way to open these breaches with my key. They have no keyhole. Fucking, that's why he's the guy that manages the prison. Although I don't know if you want somebody like he's got actually that's a big ass key. What does the prison warden do? Or is he just going to be a man in town? Is he going to have a purpose? I mean, we can go talk to him. Have a look. You can zoom out? I've been playing it. I don't know what. I can zoom out? I should have zoomed out sooner. Life regen, life regen. We are going to lose our max mana. I don't care about thorns for this. Mana regen. I potentially need to like really start looking into mana regeneration. Well, if I take that off, I'm going to lose some anyway. Yeah, it's just straight upgrade. You heard me say that, immediately zoomed out. I fucking knew you hadn't done it either. Because I was like, why did I even try? You did set your zoom level to 85% from the get-go. Okay. I don't know what mine was. I don't know what the default was at. I didn't even think to check if you could zoom. Slom find. I'm going to lose the max mana. I'm just not willing to do that. It was just so unexpected though, you know what I mean? Ah, I thought I heard the door, but it must be a neighbor. All right, Jenkins, what do you do? Thank you for getting me out of there. My prison looks occupied. Checking with Palstrang, he will probably have expeditions available for the prison. Okay. Sure, let's go talk to Palstrang. The fucking Alistair. Hey, Palstrang, how you going? Oh, so I can play in the prison, but then it's a chosen environment. I'd rather the randomized environment, which I guess just throws me into a random area. Yeah, okay, in that case, we'll see the prison at some later stage, I'm sure. Let's continue with the main story. I want to see if I can get that extra stone from killing the necromancer. Well, it looks like there's 3 levels left, so it's at least... We got plenty of time. Let's at least get those done. Oh, there is a cataclysm here. Enemies have a 25% chance to be revived. I hope... God, excuse me. I hope that lands for like every enemy. I love this. They just resummon. That's so funny. God, imagine if Path of Exile had a mechanic like this where it's like, oh, this enemy just has on this map, enemies have a 25% chance to revive. You know it would revive the rares that are a fucking nightmare to kill too. Actually, hang on. I feel like I haven't checked my skills in a little while. Oh, it's still not okay. It's still ages away from level 7. So it's slowing down a little bit now, which makes sense. I'm getting higher up. Here, what were my other options? Temporal clone, where you currently stand, NC teleport towards the targeted location. Lasts 8 seconds and disappears after being hit. To be honest, that's probably not bad. Just a free teleport. Would I use the teleport more than I'd use the barrier? I'd maybe use the teleport more than the barrier. And the last one was the wall. So what am I currently using in this that's good? Arcane clones have an infinite inner fire rotating around them for each. Oh, maybe this is what I had on it, Texas. When we were looking at an infinite inner fire rotating around them for each arcanic emblem you have. Fucking good luck trying to tell me what that means. Chance to be time locked when they damage me. Projectiles into a big thing. Okay, so what if I were to take this one? What would I get? Fucking mana reef. Actually, that's not bad. A refund of my mana. That's pretty good. Critical strike damage equal to my level. That'd be good later on. Or even just more Slorm Find is very... That's very good early on. Let's take this. We're gonna use this. I love the stances. Just this one. Okay, more. I think more Slorm Find. We're doing so well right now. Let's bump the Slorm Find. If we get heaps that early, we can then just start spending it. If you guys time warp on. Okay, let's try this out now. So, yeah, I think I'd rather just the teleport. Like, I might actually make use of that if I'm kind of fucked. I'm not really making use of the other one. Whereas this, I can. Oh my god, it's a bit disorienting though. What do you think, Texas? Is the type of game you jump into, or not for you? Is it not quite tickling your itch? Seems fun. Yeah. So far, I'm like just continuously impressed. Probably get lost in it for days. Is that a pro or a con? Oh, I hate leaving enemies on like no health. Yes. Monster getting more powerful. Oh, that one did respawn. Okay. They're saying that if monster getting stronger, you're on the right path. So let's keep going. All right. Another point in there. That'll upgrade as we go. Not at 7 yet. That's fine. What's this? I still don't know what Arcane Bond is. I'm sure I could find that somewhere though. Next mission. Go straight into the next one. PoE on style death effects. What have you seen that's got a death effect other than the Cataclysm? Here we are in the antechamber of the crypt. We're almost there. Okay, we're getting close. Kill a group of enemies. Oh, do you have a Cataclysm up in your top right near the map that's doing it? Because I had that in the expedition as well. But at least they were generous with the timing though, right? come on, Fufu. You gotta be reading the tutorials. Come on. It's just a normal map. Yeah, I had one of those in normal map as well. I didn't realize they'd just be normal, but I guess they are. Okay, what do we got here now? I'll just upgrade the Slorm Find a little bit more. I did when you do the expedition. I didn't mention they show up in the other maps too, at least until end game. Yeah, I thought that was a bit odd too, actually. But I like it. At least it mixes things up. Hang on, let me check what I got here. Okay. If you cast Time Warp on an enemy, you swap position with him instead of creating a temporal clone. It's probably going to have its uses. You have 21 plus 21 mana regeneration. Mana regeneration is equal to 1% of your missing mana. Holy fuck, it's fucking so good. Whenever you cast your primary or secondary skill, temporal clones cast a remnant of arcane missile in target direction. Target direction's a bit rough. Oh, actually not necessarily, because I could throw down a... I want the mana regen. I want the mana regen. Honestly, out of those, I'd rather the mana regen. Over time, that's going to be so much better. Oh, what is this? Is this a legendary item? It's an epic item. Oh, I like how the items are broken down by base stat, defense stat, magic stat, rare stat, epic stat. I quite like that, actually, because it shows you that, yeah, that's... I don't know why I love that so much. I mean, they don't have move speed, but we're going to wear them. I don't... Wait, why are you ice now? Oh, it's because of this. Okay. Okay, arcane missiles leveled up. Nice. I was also trying to upgrade the rest of this as well, so it would do more damage. Oh, we got another Slorm Staff. Destroying screens of enemies, I love it. It's so good. It's so satisfying. Ah, okay. What is it? Ah. You Slorm Reaper found the Ancestral Legacy Staff. What does that do for me then? Okay. So. Plus 1% elemental damage. Plus 1 power crystal. 1% elemental damage, sorry. Reaper damage is added to elemental damage instead of skill damage. Okay. Power crystals are rotating around you, firing piercing crystal shards every second, dealing 245 to 275 elemental damage to enemies. Crystal shards can deal a... Wait, so am I just always shooting out? So I've just got another basic missile that's always shooting now. I'm just becoming a no button build slowly, which I'm not going to be sad about. I wonder if I get more crystals as time goes on and they shoot more. Close all breaches. Oh, fuck, that's a lot of guys up there. Okay. I'm really curious still. I really want to make like a Thorns build with the Knight now as well. Like, I'm very curious how that would play. You have 1,000% retaliation. You have 100% damage reduction. Okay, holy shit. Am I just invincible then? Pretty much. Yeah, I'm invincible because I have so much. Wait, what is this gold orb? Oh, okay, never mind. We are getting there. These leaseholders were not there by coincidence. They must be protecting something. Let's find out what. Okay, we can go next mission. Let me just quickly look at my loot. Okay. No. Oh, here we go. Elemental damage. That's pretty solid. Yeah, I'll take that. Elemental resistance. Yeah, I'll take that one. The raw damage. We're not going to replace that. Ranger skills are pretty meh so far, at least. Oh, really? Fuck. I feel like it did take mine a little while to fully come online, but you can always swap. You can always instantly swap over. But that kind of sucks. I feel like, though, I feel like we're just scraping the barrel bottom, like, they were scraping the bottom of the barrel. We're just saying the tip of the iceberg. Fucking metaphors. I really can't replace my chest piece because I keep just wanting more. Okay, hang on. Can I upgrade my Slormancer? I can. Okay, we're almost at maximum Slormancer. What else can we do here? After using Time Warp, you may recast Time Warp once during 3 seconds to a swap position with the clone, so I can go back. After using Time Warp, and as long as you have at least one non-temporal emblem, you may recast during 3 seconds. The cooldown is increased by 3 seconds every time you recast. Whenever you gain life from Life Leech, Life on Hit, or Life on Kill, you gain the same amount of mana. Or you have 8% totem increased effect. Increases the effect of every totem under your control. We can get totems? It's always... Oh, we're almost at that. We're almost at that skill. Although at this point, the Arcane Missile one is so fucking strong. Do I want to replace it? If you have an Emblem of Iteration, Arcane Missile instantly applies Bond. I don't currently have that, so that's kind of pointless. Alright, on to the next mission. Yeah, it's good you can swap around. Hey, absolutely. A sinister alley, a large empty room ahead of us, a worrying music. Feels like a boss is incoming. Yeah, they kind of nailed the writing for this. It's exact like if this had tried to be a real story, it wouldn't be as charming. All right, let's see what a boss fight's like, eh? The Necromancer. This is the hat. This is the hat. Texas we need. I'll be honest, it feels like we're gonna... oh. Another epic item, hey? Oh, so okay, I got to kill these enemies with the brand on them. That's how we weaken him, I think. Oh, or at least that's how we take off the shield. Okay, now we just hit him. Okay, shield's back on. Kill the branded enemies. Okay, not a bad starting boss. Not that I've finished it yet, but I mean, let's be honest. that his hat? Is that his hat floating to the ground? Hell yeah. Yeah, crown of Oh. And then pick up the hat. This beautiful hat, it would certainly please Adam Nostris, yeah. We should bring it back to him for his collection. Oh. The crypt of the McRipts, my ancestors' crypt. Look, there is a note on the ground. Oh my, the destroyer of indestructible unbreakable seal has been stolen. Without it, we cannot destroy the seal of... Oh my god. Deemed indestructible and unbreakable. We must inform the king. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let me look at those items I just picked up as well. Let's talk to the king about the discovery. Let's do it. But first, I got... Okay, so we got a legendary item. Plus 35 elemental damage, mana regeneration, and armor. Whenever you get below 13% max life, you gain 100 stacks of Last Resolve. Each stack of Last Resolve grants 100%... Oh, sorry. 1% all damage reduction, but you lose 10 stacks per second. Each stack grants 1% all damage reduction. While Last Resolve is active, all damage resistance is no longer capped. The effect has 60-second. Each stack of Last Resolve grants 1%, so I have 100% stacks. All damage reduction, but you lose 10 stacks per second. Okay, so the moment I hit 13% max life, I get 100% damage reduction, but it drops off at 10 stacks a second, so it drops over 10 seconds. Okay. Sorry, fucking took me ages to put that together, didn't it? The wording on it, I swear the wording on it was a bit odd. This might swap out. More elemental damage, more max mana. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay, and what's this other epic item we have? So, that's fine. The one I have on, I don't really care about. Life on kill, mana on kill. Yeah, it's just a win all around. Let's do it. Okay, and do I care about any of these items? No, I don't. Oh, wait, what are you... Who's down here? Who wants to talk to me down here? Oh, you. We did find a new Slorm Reaper. That is true. You now own several Slorm Reapers. Congratulations. I hope you're having a great time. Did you know some Slorm Reapers evolve and change their shape when they absorb enough Slorm? I did not. In most cases, they just get more powerful. In others, their effects can change dramatically. Be annoying if it changed from something you wanted, though. Okay. I'm looking forward to that. So we have... Okay, so our weapons can evolve. What the... Okay, why? I guess why not? Let's go give Adam his hat. Necromancer's hat. It's even more beautiful in real life. Thank you. Here is new ancestral stone. I understand that you are heading to the prison. One of the inmates has a top quality golden belt. I'll give you an ancestral stone if you bring it back to me. Alright, how the fuck did I do this again? Ancestral legacy. Okay. Oh god. Oh, thank god you can remove the stones. Okay. So there's an aura, burning trial. While this aura is toggled on, you leave a trail of fire behind you, dealing elemental damage per second enemies walking on it. Yeah. Oh, that's the one. No, we did look at this one. You have 1% increased aura effect. We don't currently have any, so it's whatever. Oh, here we go. You have plus 3 mana on hit. You have plus 6% mana on hit. You have 8 mana on kill. You have plus 6% max mana. Hell yes. Let's put one there. Grab that. Upgrade it again. So we just got free mana. I can only imagine how expensive things get at the end game if they're giving me this much mana, though. What's up, King? Oops, summoned a clone. What? You found a note. Show it to me. It says, I saw the shiny object. He won't get me. Signed, Grotagrom. Grotagrom? My lord, it's the end of us. It complicates things, but not all is lost. I know where Grotagrom is. He was thrown in prison for many petty crimes, swearing mural paintings, damages to property, and insults to my illustrious person. That sounds about right. He's being held deep inside the prison in the darkest dungeons. Oh, his crimes aren't that serious, but it was the only dungeon available. Brilliant idea, but the prisoner's been invaded by monsters. He's probably dead by now. We must find out for sure and eventually go to the prison and find Grotagrom. He's cunning as he is bad at spelling. Fuck. Oh, I can... Okay, interesting. You can hold things down to choose where to place them. Point in there. We used most of our Slorm, but we're not level 7 yet, are we? Oh, we're so close. We're so close. After using Time Warp, you may recast. Oh, we looked at these, didn't we? Yeah. And then it was Totem Life. Okay, let's check out the prison. Or should I do... No, I need to find that guy. Okay, let's go to the prison. I think I need to find a guy before I can upgrade and do better expeditions. So let's start here. Recommended level 17. That's fine with 19. Okay, Jenkins, what's your tip? Things have changed a lot in the prison since the arrival of Oh My God. Prisoners, the guards have all turned into these weird monsters and no one is in their cells anymore. You're looking for an inmate named Grotagrom. If I remember correctly, he's locked up in the deepest part of the prison in the dungeons. I'd start there if I were you. You have to go through the whole prison. Good luck. I'm wondering if there's going to be like a lot of different enemies in the prison. Okay, I'm so far seeing the spiders that I saw earlier. Okay, never mind. There are definitely different enemies here. Okay, so we've got some different ranged enemies that throw balls at me slowly. Good, I did sell those. Got some bats. Okay, so I have to keep on the move, and I'll largely dodge them. Okay, we'll level up our Slormancer as well. Oh. Yeah, I do wish enemies were a little harder, because like I've not had any problems at all in terms of life. Like I've used my heal a couple of times, almost as a meme. But I've definitely not needed to heal at any point in time. I'd like to think I'm just that good, but I think it might be the game's a little on the easy side, but I don't think that's a bad thing for this style of game. Okay, got our time mastery level 4. Slormancer level 9. All the ticks just off these fucking enemies that I'm hitting. Oh, okay, we got another epic. Oh, fuck. Have either of you watched Love, Death and Robots? They just released a new season. I don't know if it's something you guys have watched before. It's on Netflix for me. I think it's a Netflix series, so. You have not? Okay. You haven't watched any of the seasons? I think you mentioned it before, but you haven't. Yeah, okay. It's not what I'm suggesting. But maybe that means it'll be good for you, Texas. No, it's very much kind of like Secret Level, that show I talked about a while back, where it's like small, short stories, but it was fucking trash. The most recent season was god awful. Thanks for getting out of me here. I think my dad is still trapped inside. It's the blacksmith of the village. He talks really loud, but he's also very nice. You're gonna find him, aren't you? Yeah, sure. I still need to start watching Andor. I keep meaning to do it, and there's always something else that I'm watching. I will get to Andor sometime soon. Okay, Joanna, what you got for me? Oh, I bet you let me store stuff, don't you? I take care of the warehouse. If you have items you want to store. My dad, he told me nice to use the blacksmith. You're going to find him, aren't you? Oh, yeah, I said I was. The supply depot legendary chest. The legendary chest allows you to easily store all legendary items. It's the depot. I keep saying depot. And easily track the progress of your collection. Okay. So I can put legendary stuff in here. Good to know. Then this is just, what, a normal one? You can purchase storage space and store all your items here. Share between all your characters. Okay. That's good to know. What's this? Fancy wardrobe. Always easily save the set items. Oh, so you can save sets. I forgot about that. That's really nice as well. Like season 1 more, but I think it's the only good Star Wars out there apart from the cartoons. I need to commit to the cartoons. I tried watching it, but the first season's a little bit rough. But I remember you saying it gets like much better over time. Life regen, armor, damage over time, move speed, overdrive chance. That's not actually that good. I'm kind of just enjoying the max mana, to be honest. But fuck it. I'll do it anyway. Yeah, more max mana on that. We'll take that. All right. Yeah, so like Love, Death, and Robots, it's a, like I said, they're all like short stories. I think it's essentially lots of different animation houses essentially work on short stories, and then they put out like between 5 and 15-minute episodes. And then in the past, they've had some really good ones. And the animation, like, it's really interesting seeing the different animation styles. But this season, fucking god awful. The first episode was like a music video for the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and it was just like, well, why? Does elemental damage apply to any skills? Like if I'm using the arrow skill and I have an item that gives elemental damage, does that apply? Or does it have to have an elemental component already? I would assume... I would have assumed it has to have an elemental component. I mean, this one says elemental damage. 79 to 90. Hang on, if I take off an item... What do I have here that has elemental damage on it? $72 to 83. 79 to 90. So it's this, it'll say it in the, I think it'll say it in here, Fufu. So this one does skill damage and elemental damage. Raw damage is the damage that goes on anything. I believe. I said that, I have no real confidence. But when I took off this item here, if you were watching, with elemental damage, it changed what was on that. But it didn't change it exactly at plus 32 elemental damage, so that's got to be slightly different. Okay, common room. Let's go. Close the breaches. Let's do it. Doesn't change for me, so I'm guessing it doesn't work with the arrow skill. If it says, does it say elemental damage on the arrow skill though? Because I would assume it does. But if you're trying that and it's not working, then yeah, I guess that's not working, right? Oops, can't go that way. Ooh, another slurm stuff. Slorm. Slurm's from fucking Futurama, isn't it? Oh, okay, they're not. Okay, yeah. Staff of Deadly Accuracy. So what's this going to do for me? Oh, it grants a skill. Okay, armor penetration multiplier. It gives me exposed armor. Your next skill, primary, secondary, or support deals 0% increased damage and applies armor broken to enemies. Okay, I'm gonna say that's not for my build. Okay, now I have like exaltation of lightning. I was wondering why this person was doing lightning attacks. I want to see one of my Slorm Reapers evolve. I don't know what level they do. Actually, can I see what level they do that? Does it say? Doesn't look like it. Okay, got a new skill, Arcane Breach. You create an Arcane Breach at target location that lasts 7 seconds. Deals skill damage, elemental damage to enemies within 2 yards every second. It ticks 2 times per second. I don't hate that. But I need to get this to level 7 first, and then I want to try that. I have so much fucking Slorm. I need to be spending my Slorm. Remnants of skills deal 15 increased damage. I don't currently have any remnants. If an enemy dies from the damage of Arcane Bond, it triggers mana resonance, dealing elemental damage to enemies within 2 yards. I still don't understand Arcane Bond either. If you're dealt damage superior to 10% of your max life in less than a second, Time Warp cooldown is reset. I'm fine without those for the moment. Max out the Slorm Find. That's done. And a couple of points in that. Oh, actually, fuck. Hang on. Let me take one of those out. Can I throw it in here? Yes. Okay, I want to keep upgrading that too. I can't believe I didn't hear about this game at all during its early access period. I couldn't believe when I was looking at their at one of their trailers that they had an early access period. I'm like, how did I miss this? How did I miss this entirely? Okay, we've got another epic piece of loot. Alrighty. I like how they built shrines into this, into these breaches. I quite like that mechanic. You complete a breach, get like a random shrine, affix or something. Does this have multiplayer? I don't remember looking into it. I don't know if I wanted to have multiplayer. I guess if it increases difficulty, it would be alright. So we've got the Slormite Expert. Thanks for getting me out of there. There were no Slormites anyway. You don't think so? Okay. I could just check the Steam page, couldn't I, really? I should just do that. Hang on. No, that's not going to be it. Sadly not. Single player only. Okay. This could have been a bit of fun with a friend, but I also don't know how the fuck that would have worked without it just being insane. He names me an honorary member of the Guild of Slormatologists. Meet me back in the village. I'll make you a membership card. Okay. Sweet. Thank you. Okay, let's see what we do with Slormite then. We are forced to go through reserve to reach dungeons, okay? But as I suspected, the reserve is closed. Door is operated by a system of levers. We could have used a lock, but the architect went for something a bit more modern. So we'll have to find and lower 3 levers in order to unlock the reserve door. Okay. Security reasons, that seemed obvious at the time of construction. The levers are in different places. The first in the old guard room, the second in the west wing of the prison, and the third in the east wing. Lever's not so great when you're in a hurry, huh? I'll have a word with the architect. I love that it's all just fucking tongue-in-cheek, because that is exactly what an ARPG would ask you to do, is go pull a bunch of levers to get through a door. It would have been so funny if they just based all of these quests off like Diablo or Path of Exile or something, and just made fun of every single one along the way up until the end. Although we're going into a prison. Reminds me of Act 1 Path of Exile. Let's see what we got. So, not going to replace... Ooh, it's a lot of max mana though. Nah, that one's giving me raw damage. That's fork chance. Nah, what about this one? Am I going to replace my legendary helmet? I mean, the effect on legendary helmet is good, but at the same minion increase, you can get minions. There are minions in this game. I see a fucking minion stat. Seems like the barrier to the wall. Yeah, there's a fucking minion stat. Okay, that one I'm hanging on to. Okay, let me go put that in my box before I forget and accidentally sell it. All right, then we'll go sell the rest. I can't go up this, can I? Oh, I wish I could teleport up it. Okay, so what do I do with Slormite? Rick? He is Rick Manalan, president and sole member of the Guild of Slormatologists of Adderheart. Before you ask me, this is what was promised and this is what must be delivered. Here is your membership card. So how many Slormites did you find? You don't know what it is. It's funny for a member, but let me enlighten you, okay? They're small stones that don't look like much, but they have mysterious powers, and there are all kinds of them. By using them, you can strengthen your equipment or even change its properties. So it's a crafting material, I guess. Good they made the stash and sell very separate. You're thinking about my fucking hammer from Wicked, aren't you, Texas? People often think Slormites are just rocks when all they have to do is open their eyes. Viola, from now on you should be able to see Slormites. Okay. Come back when you found them, I'll explain how they work. You should be able to find them on defeated enemies. Whistles. Alright, let's do a couple more. See if we can find a piece of Slormite so we can try that out. Are we at 7 yet for this? Oh, fuck, we're not. Okay, we've maxed our Slorm find. Oh, I wanted to do this, yes. So increased. Yeah, I need to keep doing this. Okay. Oh, so we have multiple. Okay. Oh, and they all have cataclysms. So enemies explode on dying. So that's the on death effect one. An ice bomb appears every 1 second. Ice bombs explode after 2 seconds, dealing damage and freezing heroes and minions hit by the explosion for 3 seconds within a 2-yard radius. And then light beams continuously appear, dealing light damage in a small area to heroes and minions. Okay. There's also... Oh, they're all levers. Okay, well, there's one lever here, so let's go straight to this one, all right? Oh, okay, level 18. Well, no, it doesn't matter. We'll go this one. Since the return of Oh My God and the release of the prisoners, both wings of the prison have been under the control of rival gangs of ex-prisoners. What I understood whilst thinking the prison is that a group of skeletons with an explosive temper have claimed control of the West Ring, also known as the Old Bones. Okay, so the prisoners are just... they're the monsters. Oh, I like that it slowly breaks the armor off them. I did not notice that. Incomplete inferior Slormite. You found a Slormite. Slormite's used by Rick. And okay. Ah. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, interesting. Let's try that out when we get back. Yeah, so these ones, as they take hits, you can see the armor breaking off them. I'm trying to watch this one for when it eventually takes damage. Yeah, I like that. It's cool. Oh, I wonder if it's... Oh, so maybe they can't be killed until they've taken a few hits. And a bow that makes me move the speed of light. I need to load movement speed somehow. It's making you too fast. That's how I did feel earlier when I got the speed shrine. Okay, we're getting quite a bit of Slormite now. I wish Slormite was an instant pickup. I can't imagine there's ever going to be a time where I'm not picking up crafting materials. Ah, let's get rid of this guy. I like how many enemies there are now in comparison to, obviously, the start. Oh, is there? Okay, where is this? Oh, auto fucking let. How the fuck did you know that off the top of your head, Texas? Or did you notice that earlier that I didn't put it on? Oh, okay. Fucking Fufu mentioned it as well. There should be an option for auto looting craft materials. Thank you both. Holy shit. You saw it? I love that you've looked at that. I'm so like, if I'm looking for a menu item, I'm only looking for the one menu item I'm thinking about. You wondered why I hadn't enabled it. I just hadn't fucking seen it. Shows how much I pay attention to. Oh, that is beautiful. Mr. Multitasking here can't see more than one thing at a time. Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, okay. So I keep teleporting thinking I'm going in the direction that I'm moving, but it goes to the cursor, which is how it should be, to be fair. Oh, Mystic Tiara. That might actually be good for me. Okay, so we're just looking for the exit. Oh, auto pickup of materials. I wonder why that's not on by default. I guess you can see it the first time around. Oh, okay. Can't go that way. So what, can I go down and around? I can, okay. Wait. Oh, yep, down again. Yeah, they don't... Okay, so it's like armor. They don't take damage the first few hits until we break the board off them. Skilled Slormancer. Thank you for your help. I can get back to the village on my own. Come see me when you get back there. Okay. Anton Bonderas. Okay, well I'm glad they're even fucking memeing with the rare names and shit. That's so good. All right. Exit. It's just fun all the way. It's just very, very well done. It's a very risky type of humor, right? Because if it doesn't land, like if it doesn't land, it can turn you off super hard. We're going to reach the heart of the old bones territory. That's where the labor is. Okay. Yeah, let's go talk to Almost. Actually, Rick. Okay, Rick. He has a machine called the Slormatizer, which will allow you to use Slormites and reinforce my equipment. Oh, be careful. The operation may fail, causing you to lose your Slormite. Okay. Shall we try it right now? Let's try it. This tab lets you reinforce an item to enhance its stats and effects. Choose an item with good potential and a Slormite with the appropriate level and start crafting. So can I craft on legendaries? That's 35% potential. What about a green? Still 35. Okay, so maybe just base is just 35. What's the best item I've got right now? What do I like on my items? Boots aren't too bad. It's not bad either. That's giving me 50 raw damage actually. That's pretty good. Let's put that in. Okay. And then what is this though? Okay, this is potential of your item. It is increased simply by wearing the item during your expeditions. The higher the potential, the easier it gets to successfully reinforce. Wait, what? So I wear an item. I'm guessing because I just unlocked this, they all have the same potential value. That's interesting. So if you do expeditions while wearing armor, you can then have more of a chance to upgrade. Okay. Once you have a piece of equipment and a Slormite into the Slormatizer, you can use Slorm lines and Slormadrites to modify the outcome of reinforcement. Oh, hang on. So if I upgrade this, I'm basically upgrading every stat on it. Kill more, get more potential, upgrade easier. Nice. Only work dumbasses would like it. That's fair. Well, let's try it out just because I'm curious. Okay, and then these let you modify. Well, right now I just want to, I mean, it's 35%. Let's give it a shot. Failed. Oh, now the potential's at 0. So you really want to make sure. Well, you don't really want to make sure. I guess you can do whatever you want. But like you're better off waiting until the potential's much higher to make sure you can succeed, or you can gamble. I like that system. Why is it every system that pops up? I'm fucking loving it. I'm going to try. Hey, successful. That was pretty good, actually. The second one was 35%. All right, nice. Can I just leave them there? Fucking why not, right? Okay, and then what do we got here? So I probably shouldn't have upgraded softball checking what I actually got. It gives me elemental damage, pretty good. Oh, so does this. Oh, that's giving me max mana though. Oh, we got this one. Now we got a lot of mana regen now. Okay, we got our tiara. Ooh, a lot of elemental damage. A lot of mana. Max life, evasion, mana regen. Increased aura effect. Yeah, I'm just going to go for that. I will keep this though, so let's make sure we put that. Let's make sure we put that in the old chest. Keep doing that one. Throw it in. Okay, so what do you do? Thank you for setting me free. My name is Almost. I'm a pudding. I'm my brother Olaros and Almerolis are the Slormatificers of the castle. We're super talented. I myself have the ability to extract the Slorm you invested into your skills. That's pretty much the only thing I can do, but it's not nothing. Do you even know how? Come back and see when you want to. Can I not just freely? It doesn't feel like it's been a fucking 4-hour stream. Hey, I was just seeing that it's almost 4. I don't understand what this guy does. You best Slorm with the wrong skill and you want my help. I'll extract all the Slorm invested skills at once and give it back to you. Sure you want to proceed? Oh, okay. So here's your reset button if you don't want to do it manually. So if you don't want to manually reset, if you don't want to manually go through, you can just come to this guy and then restart. Oh, I like that. I like that that's there. That's nice. All right, throw another point in there. We didn't quite get to level 7 on this, did we? Motherfuck, we weren't far off. But you know what? We'll do one more map. We'll do one more. Why the fuck not? Hey, not gonna stop now. Let's go for it. Okay, in saying that, I just run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You won't complain if it's an 8-hour stream. Appreciate that, Texas. All right, let's get the Switch. Hey, it's level 20. Why the fuck not? We're level 21. That's lever. It's a bit too easy, don't you think? Well, okay. So boss fight or round based? It's round based. 8 waves. Oh, we still have the same cataclysm. Oh, we got 2 cataclysms. Exploding and enemies leave an area of molten lava after dying for 7 seconds. So it's doubly dickish. 24-hour slot marathon. Hey, like if I didn't have work tomorrow, I'd almost be thinking about it. Hey, killing these is slow simply because I have to hit them so many times. I wonder if I can make projectiles off my clone fork. Although the AoE really works well for that. That was pretty nice. Is there a stash? There is a stash, Fufu. Yeah. Just keep playing through the main story. Once you get into the prison, you end up finding somebody that opens it for you. I think it was like the first or second mission into the next zone after the crypts. After the not the crypt, sorry, the graveyard. Yeah, I was surprised it took so long to pop up. I can't believe this. I know a lot of people playing this at the moment, and it's like growing in popularity. I can't believe this game didn't blow up sooner. I know it's just hit full release, and that's probably what These are now making it make the rounds. But it feels like this is a game I should have heard about in early access. I love how many fucking small indie devs and stuff like that are just absolutely killing it with their game releases. Like I said, this guy's name is Bone Appetit, and then we have Shelgon Cooper. I was too busy looking at the names. Oh, who else? And we have Lord Bonaparte. I was spending so much time looking at the names, I'm getting slowly killed. Oh, who have done here? Oh, it's Lord Bonaparte. Did you get down there? Oh, he's up here now. I think it's over. Well, they seem to care a lot about this lever. Let's go now. More may come. Oh, it's just done. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I don't think that one really counted. I think we do one more. I think we do at least one more. Okay. This looks like we'll get straight to the lever in this one. So let's open the second lever. We're in the old guard room. I guess my former colleagues are still here. Probably a little different. Lever should be somewhere around here. Why am I... That was weird. I was suddenly like super slow. Light beams continuously appear. Okay. Oh, fuck. He's fast. Okay. New enemy type. The sprinting like juggernaut dude. Hang on, hang on. We didn't get this to 7, did we? Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Okay. Come on. Okay, all right. Okay. So... I want to fully scrap all of these. Grab this, put it here, and then give it the arcane clone. And what else can I do for this? Give it additional critical strikes. I just don't have remnants going. Knockback. If no deals 0% increased elemental damage, increased elemental damage is equal to the area of effect size. Let's try that. Okay, hang on. So if I put this one up, this will now do increased damage. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now it's at 50% increased size and it's doing 50% more damage. And then do I care about critical strike chance? Oh, for each arcanic emblem I have. The arcanic emblem, I think, is the purple one, so that should actually work for me. Although I'm putting so many points into this. Hang on. Let me take a few out. Because then I wanted to use Arcane Breach. So, whenever Arcane Breach ends, it has 37% chance to create a temporal clone with the Clone Wars upgrade. What is the Clone Wars upgrade? What does that even mean? Temporal clone is a dumb... Okay, that doesn't tell me what that means. You have 0.% max mana and +3 mana regeneration for each enemy within the area of effect of an Arcane Breach. That's not bad. Star Wars reference. What does it mean though? Whenever Arcane Breach deals damage for the first time, it deals 150% increased damage. Increased damage is equal to your Ancestral Strike. Okay, this one. And then Arcane Reach has less cooldown time. Its mana cost is increased by 100% for each arcanic emblem you have. So I can't spam this, can I? Okay. No. Okay, so with this build currently, I'm not going to be casting a lot. Can I have multiple of these? I don't want to increase the cost though. I can reduce its cooldown time, but then it can't deal damage. So that probably seems not a good idea. Whenever Arcane Breach deals damage to an enemy, it refreshes Arcane Bond. Arcane Breach also applies Arcane Bond to a random enemy that is not affected by Arcane Bond within its range every second. Now takes 2 seconds to spawn, has an additional increase of size. I'll go the Arcane Bond. If I can guarantee that's hitting, that's not bad. Oh, the cooldown though. The cooldown though. Okay, let's give this a try. What do I... Fuck, I've been unlocking these. Temporal clones explode after 2 seconds, dealing elemental damage. For a remnant or a skill... Yeah, I still don't have any remnants. You have 14% inner fire damage. Your inner fire now rotate on an orbit. What is this? I still don't see what the fuck that is. Okay. I'll take the elemental damage explosion then. Alright, I don't know how this is going to go, but let's have a look. So this one now casts that for me. Oh, it casts very slowly though, doesn't it? Oh, does it? Yeah, it does cast quite slow. I don't think that's the ghost. Oh, I can have multiple of these. Okay, it's just getting them out that's the problem. No, well, okay, so I've changed it so my clone now casts the Rift Nova. Oh, maybe it's a mana issue more than anything. It's a mana issue. It's costing way too much for it to cast. Yes, okay, that's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, so it's a mana issue. It's a mana issue. Which makes sense. Is that because I've done something? No, the mana on that's fine. Yeah, so while this is awesome for that extra damage, it's absolutely fucked the mana cost on it. Okay. Take that off. Yeah, we don't want it to evenly distribute anymore, so we'll get rid of that instead. I don't want to increase the mana cost on it. So increase damage on elites. All right, let's try this one out. Let's try this one. Okay, mana is still a problem. The little ghost is chasing around. You're out of mana. Okay, shit. Fuck. Okay. We'll go back to the other one for now, and I'll go back to the drawing board on that out of stream. Okay, so where were we? So, yep, get a clone. Let's double check what these have. Has increased attack speed. Does that go to the clone though? Actually, let's try it out. Okay, clone. I think that's the same attack speed it had before. Yeah, it's definitely the same attack speed I had. Okay, so that definitely doesn't work. Oh, can I make it cast remnants? Wait, hang on. Was that the remnant coming out of me? Okay, do the remnants always... The remnants... Oh, the remnants go where I'm aiming. Okay, okay. So remnant kind of works, or do I increase damage? I think the damage is always going to be the go. Okay, I'm not likely to have one of those emblems. Oh, whenever you or an arcane clone cast arcane missile, you have a 35% chance to also cast 2 remnants. It's not a bad idea. Or additional damage based on how much mana I have. Yeah. Okay. We're going straight back to that. That's the go here. But then at the same time... Oh, okay. I quite like that. I quite like that skill. I just wish it didn't have such a long cooldown so I could use it more. Because now I've made myself just kind of irrelevant. Although the giant area of effect is quite nice, especially on these guys. Oh, almost missed the blue item. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Because I was liking this earlier, wasn't I? But I remember it being like... I remember then running out of mana, but I've since gained a few like mana related abilities, right? So... whenever you hit an enemy with a chrono punch, you have 6% chance to trigger a temporal sentence. It's not bad. You also jump to the times prisoner, restore 11 mana. Yeah, I think I need the mana restoration. This one from memory. You gain a chrono speed stack, granting you 2% attack speed 5 seconds. Yeah, let's go for that one. Oh, actually, what's the other options? Or whenever you hit an enemy with Chrono Puncture, you gain a Chrono Metamorphosis stack, running you 2% max mana for the next 5 seconds. That's better because that'll feed into my arcane missile as well. Whenever you hit an enemy with a Chrono Punch, you have a 2% chance for each temporal emblem to trigger a remnant on the enemy behind. It also applies the Arcane Bond. Deal 50. Also applies Arcane Bond. Remnants of Chrono Puncher deal 5% increased damage. Okay. Okay, let's upgrade these first. Okay, let's see what this is like then. Okay, okay. I can't wait to play around more with this. It seems okay at the moment, but, you know, it's kind of neither here nor there. We got the blacksmith. Thanks for getting me out of there, kid. Thank you, my friend. I would give you a legendary object of my creation to thank you, but I know you're adventurers. You're going to use it for like 5 minutes and sell it or salvage it. Bad feeling. See you in the village. All right, good, good chat. Oh wait, can't go that way, can I? No, we've got to go down. All right. feel like I was doing so much more damage with the rift, the ice rift skill. That might be the go. I might have to return to that one. Thank God they give you like respec options, right? I don't think this game would work without the respec options that they have. These bloody spiders in there. I like those in an enemy though, because they don't seem to be hurting me. They just hold me in place. Yeah, I was definitely doing more with the other skill. Chrono Blade's just not quite landing for me, or Chrono Puncher rather. It's just not quite landing in terms of damage. But maybe a lot of that stuff comes a bit later. It is keeping my mana ridiculously high though, so I can maybe spec out of some of the mana options I went into. Because I kind of went for both, didn't I? Yeah, that gives me max mana. That's restoring my mana whenever I hit him. I think I want the max, so let's take this out. Temporal emblem, okay. To trigger temporal sentence for each temporal emblem on a random enemy by enemy. Am I putting temporal emblems on people with this? God, I'm so clueless about it. Also plays Dark and Bond. So you take an enemy with Time Blade, sealing the enemy time's prison, endures pain. He comes in with a traumatized stack. Oh, cooldown reduction and attack speed are doubled on this. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's put it into this. And some into this. Let's see what this is like. Oh, okay. I'll try that. I'll try that in my own time then. Very solid fucking game. Incredibly good first impressions for me. That was okay, that was just a good time. That was just a good time all around. I really enjoyed that. Let's have a quick look at what the blacksmith does as I finish up. But yeah, just all around a very solid recommendation. Thank you for that, Fufu. I appreciate it. Seems like a lot of fun. It is. It's just the different build options, the build variety. I think a game like this really needs that to have any kind of longevity, or even just, you know, to keep your interest for a while, because I'm so curious to see what else I can do as I get further and further into the game. Hello, I'm Frederick the Blacksmith. I can reforge equipment, but I have very little talent, so the results are very random. You look like you have some gold just to spend. Definitely need some new shoes. We're going to get along very well. Remember to pick up any Slormancer fragments you find on your enemies. They'll be very useful. Okay. So what do you do? This tab lets you reforge stats and effects on your equipment at the cost of slorm lines and slormed rights. Simply choose an item to reforge a recipe to start crafting. Okay. I don't think I have any of those items. Got slormites. So if I put something in here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't currently have any of those. So those let you reforge the damage numbers. That's pretty good. Oh. You can salvage. Recycle it when you no longer want to get fragments. These can be merged. Okay. Let's, hang on. Let me see what items I got here. Do I care about any of it? Sure. Well, elemental damage. Why the fuck not? Nope, not going to use that one. Elemental resist. Losing the raw damage. Bit of cooldown reduction. Bit of elemental damage. That's worth it. Oh, and I got a Slormlight chunk, so I got a slightly better item as well. Like a divine orb, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, like a divine orb, I think. Okay, let's see what happens with him. So let's salvage. Okay, fragments can be merged into, yep. This lets you merge them. Okay, so I can merge 100 into a proper one. Oops. Oh, shit, I didn't want to look at those. Which now that we have one, put this in here. Fuck, I don't have one of those. Okay. I don't have one that good. Green armor. Okay, I don't quite have what I need then, hey? I need a Slormandrite. I have a Slormline. Oh, okay. Normal Slormline. Okay. So, if I want to, I can reforge the normal stats on this item, which is the max mana and the raw damage. I'm already at max mana for that, so I don't really want to re-roll that one. Can I re-roll just any of these? So normal score, I could re-roll the experience gain. It's already a max experience gain. I need to find something that isn't at its like highest stat level. So for this one, fucking hell, that's also there. That was like every armor piece I have pretty much where it needs to be. Here we go. Elemental damage, so normal stats. Elemental damage is 42. I do want to get it up to 57 if I can. Never mind. Okay, so that it was chaos. It chaosed it. It reforged. Fuck, it reforged that. This one reforges all scores? Right. When I saw scores, I thought it meant the numbers, not the actual stats. Okay, so you can, yeah, so you can chaos the whole fucking item with that, or you can chaos specific sections. Oh, okay. Reforged stats, reforged normal score, and then that you can do all scores. Okay, so that changed the stat. That was my bad. That was my bad. So, reforging normal stat, rerolls the entire stat. Normal score, rerolls the normal score. All scores means you're doing all of the number values. So it highlights what it's going to reforge. Okay, okay. I'm glad I tried that out and fucking accidentally nerfed my damage. Only a little bit, doesn't fucking matter. All right, nice. A lot of options there. So many systems. Maybe too many, but I think they work together quite well. I'm going to wrap it up there. Thank you so much, Texas and Fufu, for hanging out. Been a really good stream. I've really enjoyed this game. I'll definitely be back playing this one on Thursday as well. Tutorial seems complete. Yeah. It's really done well at introducing me to... I like how I accidentally put my clone on the blacksmith and now he looks like he's just hanging out with a chick. I'm just gonna leave you with that little screen there. All right, have a good one, guys. Good luck on your runs, Fufu, and you too, Texas, if you jump in. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys later in the week. Have a good one. See you later. Bye.